And then back to this screen. See, it wasn't muted. You guys are silly. Binary hello. Anyways, I'll say in YouTube Cubes. What I was saying was my internet went out yesterday because I was using the trading post at Guild Wars 2. I'm not kidding. My internet was killed to my computer, okay? And then I was saying the mic was working. It was working over here. It was working. I can hear the feedback. It's working. It's working there. You guys just couldn't hear me because you weren't listening. No, I had to change it. So yesterday when my internet died, it killed everything on my computer. And like all sorts of stuff is messed up. I still have to move some stuff back around. I literally have to like restart and like the camera wasn't working. That's why we're late today yet again. Well, that's not true. I woke up at 10 o'clock. I was working on the thumbnail for YouTube for this series here. I didn't like the other one, so I scrapped it. I'm going with a different one because I had a brilliant idea. Anyways, you guys will see it soon. So anytime I do Guild Wars 2 when we're working on the legendary stuff, there'll be a new thumbnail. And I can do it before the show starts. But anyhow, if you weren't here yesterday, go watch the VOD. Also, like, comment, and thank you to all the subscribers. Pushing for partner. Gained 12 subscribers since I've started talking about it. Doesn't seem like a lot to some people, but it's a lot to me. That's it. We just need subs. I have a picture of a legendary. You might have a picture of a legendary. Well, you just need to take a screenshot of me. Got him. Got him. Baja Blast. I needed to pick me up today. Yesterday we were having really good luck. We were making huge profits again. I ended the show with about 30 gold made on top of the 62 gold I made the day before, so about 92. I took screenshots also of the first hour, the last couple days inside the Discord. Let me go over there and take a look at that. Almost 100 gold, yeah, from 2 days there. The account value is going to change because the market and things like that, so that's not stagnant. So even when I came back and started farming later, I actually lost money because of the market. So, but I took a screenshot of my final result yesterday because I was converting materials. And we'll go over a little bit of that today, and then we're going to get fishing. Because I need 1,400 legendary fish. Chaz, yahaha to you. Why not have a picture of a legendary? Don't worry, I will cover. Don't worry. I'll worry about the thumbnails. You just get to sit back and enjoy the show. I just need to get it done. Any more frames? We dropping any more frames right now? It's been so warm outside. It's ridiculous. Middle of January and it's warmer than it was in December. There's got to be legendaries in the thumbnail. Yes, that's what I'm changing to. There were legendaries in the other thumbnail. I was like, you know what? I have a better idea. It was distracting. I think I want people to be able to read the thumbnail. I think the other one was just a little too loud for the background. I'm not very good at making thumbnails. Like, people don't understand, there's an entire department to some YouTubers just for thumbnail and algorithm titles. I'm not even kidding. That's their entire job, is to make a title and thumbnail that gets more views. And then they'll change it. So they'll put one up originally, and if it isn't doing well, or it will only do well in a certain period, they'll switch to another one down the road, and it gets them more views. That's a job. Like, their entire job is researching how the algorithm works and testing things. It's crazy. Being able to ride your scooter because it's been in the 60s? Nice. Get out there and have fun. You have a hard time selling your materials when I can just bank them for later. So, if you don't need the materials for your goal, you might as well sell them for the most part, but I can understand hoarding. The other thing is, if you just have a hard time selling them because they're hard to sell in bulk, try to go after the materials that you need. So, like, I'm going after the Jade Runestones specifically because I need those. Or go after materials that move faster on the market, like iron. Or platinum. Or base materials like that in general. They'll sell fast. I did make a mistake last night, and we'll talk about that here soon when we get into the game, if I remember. But, yeah. The check engine light came on because it's cold. My check engine light in my car has been on for 7 years, and it's mostly when it's a little too cold or a little too hot outside. And I realized I know what that is. Nothing important. I'll wait until the engine explodes. My dad had a philosophy he taught me growing up. If you hear a sound, just turn up the radio. Don't worry about it until it breaks. Because most of the time, when it came to a vehicle back in the day, it could be that way for 5 years. It could be that way for 5 days. And the thing is, with older vehicles, especially, you're going to have to pay the same amount of money to get it fixed. So you might as well wait until it breaks. Like, that was the thing that he taught me. If it's already breaking, you might as well try to get as much out of that until it breaks, because you're just going to have to replace it anyways. And he's right. The only thing that he never waited on was windshield wipers and tires. Because water will destroy you. It just turned on? Yeah, but the question is why? If you like a car, just because a light turns on, you shouldn't just... Whatever, the guy was never sold in the first place. Just looking for excuse. Brakes are probably a good one not to wait on. No, we waited. Yeah, I remember driving my vehicles and hearing that when braking for like 3 weeks. I remember the first week I was like, yeah, I need to replace these. He's like, oh, well, go get the brake pads and we'll fix it. And then 2 weeks later, we fixed it. You know the, what it's called? It doesn't matter. Turns out, like, your car brakes especially, they don't need a lot of friction to stop your car. They just need enough contact. And they always like, well, if you don't replace it, it could break. That's true, but it's metal, and it gets heated up and cooled down, and heated up and cooled down, and heated up and cooled down. And funny thing about metal, when you heat it up and cool it down like that, it resets. So as long as you don't brake and the car isn't stopping, the wheels continue to move, and the brake pads continue to rub, it shouldn't break that metal. And I find that most of the time people get scammed when they take their brakes in that have gone a little bit too far. Because they could also, if they're worried about it not hitting the I forget the name of the freaking thing. But when the brake doesn't touch evenly, they're like, your car may not stop. They're lying to you. What they're worried about is that ridge inside of it, ridging the pads and breaking the pad. That's what they're not telling you. The pad can break, but the thing is, the warranty's on the pad, not the other thing, usually. So, if the pad breaks, they have to replace it. That's why they start going, oh yeah, we gotta do this. But they could also shave it down. They put it on this big spinny thing, and they just go, shh, and that's it, and it's done. I've seen it 1,000 times. Also, when you get, God, what are those called, man? It doesn't matter. But when you see the part, it looks rusted. It's not. It gets sprayed down with something to prevent it from being rusted. That's why it always looks dirty and stuff. When you get like a car part, it looks dirty. It's not actually dirty. They're preventing moisture and stuff from actually making it so. Is Dry Top a good map for money? Drizzlewood is. Yeah, we haven't even talked about the Drizzlewood farm. Touched on the map though. Silver Waste with Vine meta. Any map that just runs a meta, it can usually make you good money. So just remember that. Any meta is money. But if we're talking like map to money, Drizzlewood. If you don't have Drizzlewood from the Icebrood Saga, then yeah, Silver Waste. Dry Top, if you have the geodes, you can make good money. You run the last 20 minutes, grab the rich quartz node, grab your heat stone stuff that you need, and go sell it. Yeah, extremely profitable. And a lot of people used to run Dry Top a lot. But Silver Waste, you can get geodes and stuff from that too. Trying to think. When it comes to HOT, all the metas there are pretty profitable still. Well, Dragon Stand's okay. Really have to hit the nodes. Dragonfall is a really good profitable map meta. Trying to think. Path of Fire. Path of Fire. Casino. With a pinata. Yeah. That's the only profit really in Path of Fire. Trying to think if anything else is profitable in Path of Fire. Just not. And it's just not good map metas. Into Dragons, every meta, every map, every fishing hole, every completion of Dragon's End, extremely profitable. Into Dragons is the most profitable expansion to date. When Path of Fire came out, it was still comparable to HOT. But Into Dragons is... If there's an expansion to buy, it's that one. Huge profits. We're going to show that a little bit today. Living Story, overall, just all the Living Story maps, more profitable than most of the vanilla expansion maps, just in general, until Into Dragons. That's what we've been running, mostly, is running around Season 3 maps, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, profits, all that. Okay, we're starting today at 8,942, 46 silver, and 5 copper for account value. Let's see how high we get that. It's not going to get as high as we think it's going to get, but it's going to get high. High on life. I haven't gotten any achievement points since we've been doing this. It's been all liquid currency, practically. All right, let's have a conversation about conversion. All materials that you get that are base, iron, orichalcum, volatile magic, unbound magic, any of the living world season currencies, that kind of stuff, all can be converted into something. You turn orichalcum to orichalcum ingots, which turn into a weapon or armor or something that you can sell for profit. Iron and platinum are being converted to other things. You can turn gold ingots into platinum ingots, I think, for immediate profit. I think. Because I think they only convert. You know what? Let's take a look. Is it these? And then it's this. I'll be wrong about the dust here. Let me check. Yeah, I am. Which dust is it? Either up or down. But anyways, any stack of materials, one material, the next one up. Spirit shards and 5 dust will convert a stack into that. And before I do that, hold on. So if I was to sell this stack of gold ingots, it would be 72 copper. I could probably get away with this 2 gold. A stack of platinum. Gonna be on this end, say I even undercut. 7 gold, 75 silver. So more than 3 times that. And I forget exactly how much you would get back, but let's just go ahead and forge it. I got 62 platinum ingots. 62. I spent 1, so we got 61. Did I make money is the question. 61 is the number here. Doesn't look like it. But if I go up to that same price, I don't know what we landed on earlier. We almost made that 2 gold, but we also lost money through the dust and stuff. Now, if I was to do this again, I could end up with 180. And if I did 180, that'd be 5 gold, and it would be profitable. So right now, we've already lost money today because just showcasing that. But don't worry, we'll make that up. You can do that with all sorts of materials. Gold being one of them. Silver up to gold isn't worth it. I think iron goes to steel. Steel goes to dark steel. I don't remember how it all works, but look it up. You can't memorize all this stuff. Always look up and double check your knowledge. I just know gold to platinum right now is really good because of that. That's why hitting the gold nodes probably isn't so bad, because you can convert those nodes, the gold ore and stuff up. That includes crafting materials. So, you know, base dust up. It'll always cost dust. If you want to convert dust up, it costs a stack of that dust, and then some of the other. I think it's a stack and a stack or something. Something weird to convert dust. Rarely is it worth converting dust. You want to use the dust to convert the other materials. Oh no, it's mystic. The mystic crystals and something else, isn't it? And the philosopher's stones? I think so. But yeah, tier 5 to tier 6, you're gonna get about 17 silver per spirit shard, as long as you're getting around 7 or more back when you throw them in the forge. I need 3,500 before I even think about that. I also did some converting and stuff yesterday. That's how I made 100 gold that I put up in Discord. Why I got sudden profits, because I turned in some of the gold and stuff. We actually have more gold now. We're at 732 gold. So we're going to be spending a little bit of that so I can showcase some stuff here today. But yeah, converting up is usually profitable in the sense of tier 5 to tier 6. Not always. So I do know like wood and cloth, I think wool scraps from jute is profitable. Stuff like that, because it's harder to find certain materials than other ones. So conversion is great. Cores can be converted up into lodestones. Most of the time it's not worth it, because I think 2/3 of them you'll lose money, because it'll cost you a flat rate of like 25 silver or something. So be careful when doing that to make sure that's right. And I'll explain a little bit more how I lost profit on amalgamated gemstones here in a second. I don't know if I have gold sitting in the trading post. I know it says I have coin in there, but let me check. I have gold. All right, let me grab that. So 733 gold. But for the most part, when it comes to the more expensive lodestones, like the destroyer lodestones or even the charge lodestones, I don't know where these are sitting. You want them at least 60 silver or higher for the most part. I don't remember exactly how to convert them up. Look it up on the wiki. You know what? I'm glad this trading post works. The crystal cores might be worth it. Sure, I have 800. No, they're not, because that's, yeah, it would be bankrupt on those. So that's why they've gotten so cheap. I'm gonna need these, I think. The corrupted ones? Which are the corrupted ones? Yeah, it looks like at some point I did convert destroyer lodestones. At 139, the rest of them are sitting over 200 at least. And it looks like I did do molten at some point. Also low on these. Glacial lodestones fall out of the sky. And putrid essence. I must have made amalgamated draconic lodestones. So, cores up the lodestones into amalgamated draconic lodestones, all profit. If you are doing the math here, converting correctly, you should be able to make money. The Mordrum and Evergreen lodestones right here, those are made by literally double-clicking the lower tiers up. So, I don't know if that's profitable, but you can take your Evergreen slivers and your Mordrum slivers, just double-click them in your inventory, and get lodestones out of that. Just a way to save money, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to take them out individually and double the price, but I think it just converts up to the normal price if I remember right. Just whatever you may need there. I don't know why I'm out of Evergreen shards. I must have needed Evergreen lodestones at some point, but away from that, other materials to convert. So the season 3 materials, you have to be careful converting them because you can make profit out of them a different way. I usually eat my fresh winter berries, and I converted some of this yesterday testing some things. Still made profit no matter what. So when it comes to material, use all your luck and go for the chalk infusion. Chats, please. I'm trying to explain. Farm whatever map makes you money and that you enjoy doing. Trust me, you'll make more money that way. No matter what, okay? But anyhow, fresh winter berries, I believe you can convert into a food that sells better than just eating them straight up. Petrified wood. That is a good question right there. I have the math. Currency. So blood rubies, eat them. Or if you have enough to get a bunch of amulets. All of this stuff can be used to get a bunch of amulets and salvage them in hopes to get something greater. I forget exactly what you're looking for. Salvage to excellence or something like that, and that's pretty pricey. Get some stabilizing matrices. That's one way I could probably get some of those and try my luck at it, but I don't want to try my luck. I want to make sure I'm getting something back. So blood rubies you can eat. Also, blood rubies can convert into ascended, so the amulet, the ring, and I think an accessory, which can be reset and stats chosen from there. But since I have all legendary stuff, there's no reason for me to sit on these anymore. If for some reason these were not profitable at all, which isn't true because I'm going to show you what to do with them, I would sell them. They're 3 gold a stack. So right here is 3, 6, 9, 1280 plus about another gold, so about 14 goldish of rubies sitting here that I could sell for liquid profit. So if for some reason eventually what I'm using to convert these with today would die, and you may need these currencies to make legendaries and stuff, so be careful. But farming them isn't too bad. Some people throw a big hissy fit about farming season 3 and 4 map materials and things like that. Season 3 by far is easy. Easy to get those materials. I mean, get the home instance node for the Orient Pearls. You get 9 of them a day. It's, I mean, it's nearly 3,000 a year. I just don't understand how you'd ever be short on these. Stuff like that. There are silly things like that. Season 4 materials you also have to be careful with, because some of them, unlike the difluorite crystals look like they absolutely do nothing but convert to volatile magic. So we're just getting a bunch of volatile magic. So by doing this, I have now created a good chunk in my wallet here of currency for Unbound and volatile. So there's the volatile, there's the Unbound, 49,000, 28,000. Volatile magic is harder to get than Unbound magic in all sorts of ways. You can farm Unbound magic almost endlessly through fresh winter berries and all sorts of killing things and stuff like that. Volatile magic is usually half the drop rate. So Unbound magic, you can get 5 to 8 Unbound magic from doing certain things, while you'd only get 3 or 4, and if you're really lucky, 5 volatile magic from doing the same stuff. So it's weird. But anyhow, you would want to look this stuff up to see what it can convert to. Let me go down. A branded mass is on here. You would consume those. Dragon crystal potions are the other thing you can make from them, but it doesn't look very profitable. Where is eternal ice shards? You just want to convert to calcutite ore, and then eat it, I think, or maybe, I don't know. We're not there yet. Fire orchid blossoms. You can buy or make a superior sigil of bounty, which would be more profitable, but it's the magnanimous tuning crystals and oil I think people do before eating them. They're a lot more profitable that way. That's why I ate some of these yesterday, and I was like, no, there's something else I should be doing with these. Actually, I think I sold them because I needed gold. I didn't want my gold to dip, but we'll do it. Fresh winter berries, yeah, steak with winterberry sauce is more profitable than eating them. And winterberry pie, and then steak with winterberry sauce at the vendor, all more profitable than just eating your winterberries. Make sure you have a stack of tier 4 mats. If you don't have your sky scale, yeah, remember, what I'm doing is extreme. 14 legendaries in a year, but I have all my other stuff done. I have the sky scale, I've done the amulet, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm showing here for conversion is just if you don't care about any of that other stuff. But if you don't care about the sky scale, you're wrong. You should go get it. It's the best mount in the game. It will save you time, money, and absolutely is totally worth everything you invest in it, because you can start mapping and completing things without having to switch mounts or anything like that. You're really good with your Griffin. I get it. I understand. But sometimes the sky scale just is better. All mounts can actually be arguable whether they're better or not. Even the siege turtle in combat can literally survive stupid stuff. I understand what you meant, Chaz. So winter berries, yes, you can turn them into some kind of food and sell. If you don't want to do that, you could just eat them. I'm not sure. Because you can't sell winter berries. But if you want to make more money out of them, it looks like steak with winterberry sauce is what you want to do with them. Hatch chilies. That's from the new season. And I have no idea what to do with these. But let's see what they say. Nothing. Because the link doesn't work. Why is this not working suddenly? Am I losing my internet again? Freaking hell. I am in hell. Why does nothing work? Jesus. Looks like Hatch Chilies do have something that's profitable. One thing. Plate of spicy moa wings. I have no idea what they do. Strike while the iron is hot. What do you need for those? Hatch Chilies, poultry, 5 of them. 2 jars of vegetable oils and 2 bags of flour. Nothing else is profitable. In fact, if you made anything else, you'd lose money. Inscribed shard. And it doesn't work anymore again because something is broken. I don't know what, but I would like this anything. Something is not working. My frustration level is hitting peak. Inscribed shards, you want to eat them. Jade shards, you want to eat them or convert to an amulet, but that doesn't look as profitable as the other ones. Calcitite ore. Not working again. Okay, fuck it. I wasn't going to do any more anyways. I tell you, man, you try to go out there and educate people, and the stuff that's supposed to help you educate them just don't work. It's like getting a book, and you open the book, and it lights on fire. It's like, and then what's the point of owning the book? You know? Purple gas? You sell them, right? Don't you sell the food? How do you make profit off the food if you can't sell them? So, I converted those materials. Was I done with those materials? Yeah, I can convert the rest of these. I don't have to sit on them the way I'm sitting on them. The itrite ingots can be used for cheap 24, 28, and 32 slot bags. Cheap. It's still got to be pretty expensive. But doing the ingot stuff, I think I have plenty of them. The reinforced boreal trunk, I think is the one that I got from it. They're the cheapest way to get that, or you can make the reinforced weapons, which I think you can sell. That kind of stuff. Prismaticite crystals into prismatium ingots is always a loss to your account. Always. There is no profit making these ingots. In fact, it's almost embarrassing that the recipe even exists the way it does. The only reason you would do this is for the gold sink for achievement points. That's to make the weapons just to use in Dragonstorm to get more achievement points. And the skin of the weapon if you really want it. Those weapons are not really worth the money. Converting the crystals into the ingots is not worth it. So if you're looking for profits, you want to avoid doing that. If you max out on the crystals and tired of collecting them, just start destroying them because you'll get more. There's really nothing you can do to make money off of these two things right here. As far as I know. It's all just a waste of money. So. And then, of course, we get the Memories of Reen and Tales of Adventure, which are used to make legendaries and that kind of stuff. Charms, symbols. From salvaging things, you will need these for legendary runes and sigils. So, that kind of stuff can be converted. But I don't think there's anything profitable from them either. Trying to look at any of the other stuff. Shards of Glory and Memories of Battle are just way too valuable and legendaries to just willy-nilly toss around. Pulsing Brand Sparks, I have no idea. I really don't think these are profitable in any way. Spools of Deldrimor thread are used to make those 32 slot bags, I think. Oil forged scrap I don't think are worth anything. Something else that you can convert in here. Charge quartz is a moneymaker. There are things you can make with this. Weapons, armor, that kind of stuff. Some things are going to be more expensive than others. I think like the torch was the most expensive thing yesterday. I usually look at it every once in a while. But anyways, when you have a lot of materials of something and you're like, man, I'm just gonna sell this, think about converting. The toxic spores are worth money. So if you know how to farm them, that kind of thing. Sprockets. When I sell sprockets, that's because people convert them to need certain things. Oh, I know what it is with the charge quartz. The torch and the sword, because the trailblazers. So you won't just need charged quartz, you'll need something else we've been farming. The Maguma lilies. That's why it's so profitable. Because it was power food for your soul beast. You have a lot of silk. Silk can be converted into research nodes. My brain is actually working a bit today. Not the best. Piles of dust are used in those magnanimous crystals, I think. Bloodstone dust. Dragonite ore and Imperial fragments. These all have a use. I just don't think I'm going to do it myself. Spools of silk weaving thread and the spools of thick Elonian cord to turn into tier 7 mats. I think the leather... No. It's the spirit wood that's worth it. Pretty much everything else is either very little profit or no profit at all. But spirit wood right now, where you make profit on tier 7 mats. And then you can turn bottles of airship oil and the auric dust and the ley line sparks. You can take these, turn them into the fulgurites through the crystal, and then you can make the jeweled version of stuff. Like, I don't remember if it's this stuff that it makes, but people need that for like legendaries or something, and you can make some profit that way off of them. But it is expensive to craft, and it's time consuming and usually not worth it. You notice I'm at a stack of fulgurites. I could sell these, you know. Is it obby shards that it uses? It might be obby shards. I don't think you would get your money back. 2 gold for a stack? Nah, you want to get your money back. Vision crystals, I have no idea. I have 29 lesser ones and 15 of these from doing nothing. I don't even know why I got 22 Agrestone. I don't even know where these are coming from. Agony infusions can always be converted up. Trying to think. Yeah, stabilizing matrices into integrated fractal stuff, and those can buy things, I think. Something like that. Sunstone nuggets, sunstone lumps can be converted into heat stones. That's why they're so expensive to sell. Yeah, lower materials can also be forged into higher materials. Just, it's a chance, 5% chance to get the higher material. Anytime you put in nuggets or lumps, you can get a silver doubloon. Not really worth it. But if anything, you can sell these to a merchant. Then the orbs and other stuff, if you notice I'm really low, I converted all these with the ecto. So 75 of them with 5 ecto in hopes to get that awesome, amazing. I think I did 9 conversions yesterday. Sadly, only got 90 amalgamated gemstones. You want at least 125 to profit for the tax on the trading post. I didn't hit it, so I sold 90 of these yesterday. Funny enough, and I gained 3 more later. We may get some more of these today, but I did not profit. Oh, they don't take in the liquid gold value of that stuff, so it just shows me how much unbounded volatile magic I made. Okay, that's different. Resin is used in legendaries, that kind of stuff. I'm trying to think if anything else in here is worth converting for the most part. I don't think so, besides the quartz crystals. Quartz crystals are used in back pieces now, all sorts of stuff. And 25 a day can be converted into a charged quartz crystal. So that's probably the best conversion you can do. You're turning very little silver into immediate gold. It's alchemy. Vision crystals you think you got from salvaging gear? I think I got most of these lesser vision crystals from eating the using the converters. Oh yeah, so Imperial fragments, Dragonite ore, and piles of bloodstone dust, those can be eaten with the converters, and I highly suggest getting at least the Star of Gratitude, which you just missed. You'll have to do it during Winter's Day, and the Gleam of Sentience, which takes all the other sentience things, I forget what they're all called because it's been years since I've made this, and you forge them to just make this one, which just turns into a merchant, and you can buy and use the stuff you want. Right now I'm just using the Dragonite ore and the bloodstone dust to get rid of Imperial fragments, but if those get too high, you just use the Star of Gratitude. Anything that eats bloodstone dust, never worth it. Dragonite ore, I'm not sure, but usually it's better just to convert Dragonite ore with something else to get a package. Then the volatile singularity, never worth it. The volatile magic just converts better for other things. I really shouldn't have this here anymore. Go put it in the bank. But the karmic converter, buying all the treasure stuff, not really worth getting right now. But you can buy obby shards pretty cheap with karma, and some other things with karma, and it's all cheap. The cheapest way to get obby shards with karma, and that's how I spend some of my karma every day. Make sure I get some obby shards. The ley energy matter converters from beating dragon stand in under 20 minutes, which is pretty easy to do, and then that just converts. You get a free key every day, and you can convert the map materials into something like World versus World supplies, trophies, educational thing like a trophy bag. I think I spent it on that. You can convert other map materials into the other ones if you want, but it's just free stuff with those map currencies for pretty cheap. 25 is not too bad, especially for medium or light materials. Herda is never worth it. Herda is the worst one, I think. I would check, but the website stopped working. Herda's never been worth it. Get the achievement, take Herda, put it in your bank, or put it on a mule character and forget you ever had it. It just eats way too much bloodstone dust. But the Gleam, 100% is worth it, because you get all sorts of stuff. You can get exotics out of that. You can get silver doubloons, all sorts of goodies from that converter. That's why, because it also takes a long time to get all the converters to turn it into the one converter, because it's so good. It's meant to take you a while because it is the thing to get. Princess is the Dragonite ore eater, right? Or is that bloodstone dust? Bloodstone dust just rarely is not worth any conversion. It's valuable in many things. Recipes of all sorts, and just don't ever eat it outside of the Gleam of Sentience, as far as I know. I still have 3 of these? Bye. Gonna sell that low. Yeah, Dragonite ore is a gray area for me. I'm not really sure where it sits. Might be worse than bloodstone dust, or it might just be okay. Madri, that's right. Get the back piece, run along. And each converter has different packages with different stuff in them. So like the Star of Gratitude can give you Winter's Day gifts. It can also give you straight up Imperial stars, because we got that the other day. And I'm trying to think of what else. But the Gleam of Sentience, I think, is the most profitable, probably because silver doubloons, even though those have come down in price. Yeah, it's just a bunch of free stuff for almost nothing. What is it? Get trophy loot, that kind of thing. Badges of tribute and that kind of stuff, converting that kind of currency. Again, go to the wiki, figure it out. Festival currencies, I try to go over that. Like right now, using my exotic luck to buy mystic clovers and and that kind of stuff during the festival is totally worth it for the weekly, because this stuff has more value than that luck is ever going to be worth. While things like the snow diamonds hold a pretty great value, even though they just came down in price, they do stretch back up to 6-7 gold usually. So you sort of have to figure out. Snowflakes are the only thing you don't gain year round. In the sense of festival currency. So it's very weird. You can get Zytaffy and candy corn. If you're like, what about the chattering skulls and stuff? You don't want to get those year round. Trust me, it's not worth it. Okay, calm down. You'll get enough of those during the Halloween, but getting candy corn, Super Adventure Box, the baubles, and the Zytaffy year round is really nice because you can stock up. They are just missing a snowflake node, and I just don't understand. I think that's because they have tools that can give you snowflakes, but I disagree. I really think you should be getting these year round so the price of this doesn't get out of control during the year, much like everything else. Like, where's a candy corn cob? Yeah, it's down to 2 gold right now, which isn't bad. 6 gold for a 20 slot bag. Yeah, and that's just double the price. Jawbreakers really came down last year. Yeah, down. So yeah, I think that's the big issue. There's just not a home node that's being fed into this. Yeah, snowflakes are hard to farm. Thunderbolt, hello. I finally played Breath of the Wild on emulator for PC. Oh! Man, a buddy of mine, I need to get a Steam Deck because that's what he's been playing it on. He has cracked Breath of the Wild completely, meaning he can mess with the game. And there is a randomizer he's working on. I don't think he will get it done before Tears of the Kingdom. And that's okay, because I don't want to crack my Switch until after Tears of the Kingdom, just in case I break it. And you know what I mean by cracking it? It means breaking the warranty and everything and Nintendo gets mad at you. But anyways, he has the full emulation of Breath of the Wild, and the randomizer is when, say you're running around and there's the apple tree, the apples aren't apples. They can be any fruit or any food or anything like that, any material. So it's weighted towards the more popular things and stuff like that. But at any point picking something up, you can get something of greater value. Or lesser value. So like you can go beat a Lionel and it'll drop its weapons, but when you pick up the weapon, it could just be a stick. The sword could be a stick. Or when you're going around picking up sticks, it could be a savage Lionel sword, you know, like and that's his randomizer. It's all weighted, so it tends to go towards the middle. So except for food towards is way weighted on the other side, he said. But like it tends to sit around like 30 damage weapons. And then he needs a bit of work, but he wants you to be able to get the Master Sword, but it might not be the Master Sword. It might be an upgraded Master Sword or a weapon that actually has endless durability. Like literally you'll never run out of durability on the weapon. And that kind of stuff. And it might not even be a sword. It could be a bow. It could be a shield. I was like, can you make it so it's like Link to the Past? You know, you pull the Master Sword, you win. And he's like, yeah, I can have the credits roll. The future is here, everyone. The future of randomizer for Breath of the Wild is here. But it eats the battery? Yeah. The Master Shield? You could find the Hyrulean Shield out and about, like where a Rusty Shield is. You could pick it up, and it could be the Hyrulean Shield, and not a Rusty Shield. He can also make it so you can find a weapon, but whatever you use to find the weapon, so say you picked up a stick, it still has that durability. It just might be something better. So you can pick up a sledgehammer, and it could be, you know, a stick with the durability of a sledgehammer. Stuff like that. Armor can also be randomized. The shops can be randomized. He's run into a few problems with the shops, though. One of his big problems with the shops is that if certain items appear there, it can crash the game. So Nintendo had it hardwired to check certain things, and so he has a bit of a ways to go on that. Enemies can be just practically anywhere in the world. You can randomize. He can shut enemies off completely. You can literally have an enemy-less world except for certain ones that have to be there for story and stuff. He's also made the enemies look like Link. So Link is fighting Link and Shadow Links. That crashed it at one point. But that would be amazing, to just fight Shadow Links. They're still the enemy, they just look like Shadow Link. It's close. But if he gets that done, I want to invest in that. Because a Breath of the Wild randomizer that is still go defeat Ganon or beat the Divine Beast or get the Master Sword or something like that. Oh! I asked him if he can do like a Triforce pieces thing, and he can. It just, the game will check to see if you have a certain amount of an item, and once you hit that point, he can have it roll credits, or the game will check it off that you can go somewhere. So we can go back to like the Shrine of Resurrection, and I can talk to the Resurrection Shrine or the thing in there, and then it would end the game. Be like, okay, you got it. What's the other thing? Man, I just saw it last night. I was reading through all of it. I asked him some questions, and then for some reason that just popped in my head when Thunderbolt was like, man, emulator for PC. If I can get the emulator for PC to work, there are a few issues that I don't understand for some of the newer emulators. But once I work those out, maybe we can look at some of those randomizers and stuff like that. I would love to play the Final Fantasy IX randomizer that they have. It's not very good from what I hear, but it's fun, so I would be interested. Imagine killing Korok seeds? What? Imagine being able to find Korok seeds randomly. I wonder if you can do that. So you'd have to check the Koroks for stuff.
I'm rich, you know.
The shrines can be completely randomized, by the way. The location of the shrine can't be changed for waypointing.
What is it?
But you can go into a shrine and come out of a shrine. So no matter what, and most people have already seen this, but you could go start on the plateau and go to one of those shrines and end up in the desert or somewhere else completely, and then just turn around, go into that shrine, and just keep doing it. But the problem is you may not have the Sheikah Slate upgrade to do it. You can hide those out in the world. So you have to go look at certain things and stuff like that. He said there was too many chests to make it interesting to make people check everything, because it would take hours. And some people might be interested in that, but just sort of randomizing materials, like even dragon skulls and apple trees and stuff, he says does make it a lot of fun, because it's all about the gamble and knowing the farms and checking stuff as fast as possible. You know, catching a butterfly could be an ancient screw, or a giant, an ancient giant core, or whatever. It's like you end up just started collecting everything, but you got to get more strategic and stuff like that, because it's really distracting. It's like, do you need this stuff to beat this randomizer? You can also do checklists that already exist. So like, you have to make a certain kind of mill so many times, or get a certain armor and upgrade that armor to a certain level. He can do things like that. What else was in there? There was so much stuff, but he has the entire thing open to him. The whole reason he started going after is because somebody offered money for a multiplayer Breath of the Wild, which I think is already done. He just wanted to make it work better, or he never reached it. I don't remember. I'll have to talk to him again, but shout outs to him. If it's up and running, we'll run it. I'll tell you guys where to go get it, all that kind of stuff secretly. A secret location where I'm not actually telling you where to go get it. I'm telling you how you can go get it, but I'm not telling you you should. Does that make sense? I hope everybody understands. Anyways, conversion. But Breath of the Wild in the future, you know, Tears of the Kingdom may not be the... Oh, but here's the good news. If Tears of the Kingdom is programmed the same way as Breath of the Wild, if it has the same stuff, they now have the tools to get into it faster. So Tears of the Kingdom can be cracked faster now that they have all the Breath of the Wild stuff figured out. So when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, depending if all the stuff works the same, he will break that open, take a look at it, and we may go from Tears of the Kingdom, however we play it, whatever else is there, to randomizer of some sort. We could do that too. But I also told him, like, don't forget to play the game. Like,
Not enough energy.
don't worry about everybody else. Somebody out there's gonna be like, first. Like, don't be like that. Anyhow, we got this unbound magic and volatility. Volatility? Volatile magic. Is this working again? Hold on, let me check. So there's some kind of diviner's jewelry recipe that is the most profit, but then it's trophy shipments, which I need. Leather shipments are also pretty profitable for volatile magic, but not as much as trophy. It will cost us liquid gold and 250 volatile magic per box, but it is worth it every time because you usually get back a lot more than you would have otherwise. The unbound magic, you can make offering baskets. I don't know if that's a trading post thing. Offering. Yeah. So you can make these and sell them, and it's the most profit you can make. The gold 500 unbound magic. So it's almost like envelopes here. But the other thing is fluctuating mass, and guess where you get that? Flame of Sentience? Yeah. So I guess I should be buying these? No, I thought that wasn't profitable anymore. Platinum doubloons are also in there. That's right, and with the passion flowers and the sunstone lumps and the sunstone nuggets. Holy crap, is this profitable. You can also get tier 6 mats. But the other thing is the magic warp bundles, which I'm going to buy, which is about the same profit according to the math. So what is going on? Did you guys see that? I'm gonna watch the replay. My mouse got stuck. Something is going on here. Why I'm streaming. It doesn't happen when I'm not streaming. That's not going to work. See, it doesn't work. The commands don't work. There are no commands for this chat. Kai says hello. For some reason, I thought you were Ada for a second saying hello, Salt Factory. I was like, what? Okay. For the code in warmth, yes. I like Mass Effect, where the second game took your choices from the last game. I wonder if having a 100% Zelda will impact the second game. We will actually be playing 100% for our last playthrough before Tears of the Kingdom. So if that's true, okay. If that's true, let it happen. But anyways, we need to go do this stuff. So the first place we're gonna go is Ember Bay. Talked about this before. Now, there are other places to buy these things here, but here you can get the Magic Warped Bundle for 40 silver, which is as cheap as you can get them, but it costs 1,250 Unbound Magic. And I'd rather lose that Unbound Magic than the gold. It's going to cost me 15 gold, 60 silver to open these. So the liquid gold we're going to lose.
Goodbye.
I take that. I open them all up. And we're going to get all sorts of goodies here, including Maguma Lilies and Freshwater Pearls if we're lucky. But the big thing is we're getting lodestones that I might need. Let's pull those. Any others? I didn't get a lot that I needed. But we also get tier 6 mats. Got a good chunk of dust. All the tier 6 mats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing one? Yeah. Missing claws. We'll also get some of this crappy crap. Giant eyes, ebony orbs, the Maguma burls. These are actually lodestones, and I need those, funny enough, but they're sort of a whammy as well. So are the evergreen lodestones. They're pretty much whammy. Amalgamated gemstones are 60 silver a piece, so not terrible, about the cost of a lodestone. And then we got ecto, and then some carcass shells, which aren't terrible because you get them 10 at a time, so, you know, half of a lodestone. But all of this is legendary loot. All of this stuff practically can be used in legendaries. Maguma Lilies is a nice little consolation prize. You can sometimes get, you know, Freshwater Pearls, which are nice. The Amalgamated Gemstones, I need those for actually arena weapons. The Ecto, all this stuff right here is going towards something. I do not need the Carcass Shells. How we doing on price? Ooh, get a little more out of that than I thought. Go 414. Yeah, so 82. Rest of the stuff. Giant eyes, I don't know, 12, 16 silver, that isn't terrible, but again, it's a whammy compared to these that are like 6 silver. You convert those to amalgamated gemstones if you want. Oh, I didn't really talk about why I got hit so hard on amalgamated gemstones. Not all the orbs should be converted there. Some of them are worth more, like the ruby orbs, that kind of stuff. It's the more common items and stuff like that. Look for something closer to that 5.5, under 6 silver to convert to the amalgamated, like the medallions, or no, the crest. I don't think medallions. No, it's crest. Yeah. So the crests for sure, which are found more often, are cheaper, and those convert better to amalgamated gemstones. The ecto. My internet died because I was selling stuff on the trading post. But anyhow, that's what I just got here for about 15 gold. This is worth more than 15 gold. I mean, the dust alone here, 50 dust, was 3.5. So, you know, the scales here, 20 scales, 3.5 almost. Bones, 3.5. So 5 of these things, I got 30 poison sacks. So you can see that I'm getting a lot more back than what I'm putting in. The tracker will say so. Right now we're minus 31 silver. Minus 29 silver an hour because I'm so slow. We've already been here an hour talking about things. But that is Unbound Magic. Volatility Magic, not as fancy. We'll go out to Corna. I used to open those Magic Warped Bundles, the lower tier one, because it was huge profits. It was like a 70% profit. Collect all the Unbound Magic and just bank. So again, the trophy shipments are going to cost me a gold plus 250. I'm going to be able to get a lot of these. because of the amount of volatile magic I was able to consume. So that's 114 gold buy. The other one would be leather if you want leather, but I need the tier 6 mats. So we're going to open all of that and the tier 5 mats, and we'll talk about the whammies here in a second. So by opening that, you can see I got a butt ton of tier 6 mats back. So we spent 114 gold there. Anything else of note? There's a whammy and there's a whammy. The Eyes of Cormyr and the congealed putrescences are just absolute garbage. And you notice we got 23 of each, so the drop rate is pretty even across the board. But some things of note here is I did get some tier 5 dust. I don't know if we got the 3rd stack. What is so important about these tier 5 materials is first I need 3,500 for all 14 legendaries. But getting a bunch of dust from these is a good thing. We actually got hurt this time, so the last open got 50 dust, so it sort of makes up for it. But this time around, we only got 95, so we sort of got hurt by it a little bit. But other than that, stacks of tier 5 mats. Exactly that much. And I'm gonna need these. I just want to get them all together, sort of compare numbers here. So noisy over here. So, almost 2 stacks of everything. It looks like 2 stacks of everything at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So 2 stacks of every tier 5 mat. And almost just 5 short on that dust. 100, at least 100 of each tier 6 mat. And just to show you the price on that, say I was converting all this. That's 18 gold per times 8. So that brings us to that 100 and something gold, plus all the tier 5 mats. So the blood here actually did really well. Even though the price of it isn't as high as it once was, that's still 26 gold for that. But yeah, by converting it, we save gold using the other currency that really has no value away from it. So we're sort of using that to put the buffer in. The more of these you open, not at a time, but just overall in general, the more money you make / save, whatever. And so that's how conversion works. But if I do this, all that stuff's going to disappear. The whammy stuff, the putrescences, I don't know. Whatever those things are called. I have no idea what to use those in. The Cormyr's eyes can be converted in a Spear Marshal's plea. If you have enough of them, you can grant yourself wishes 3 times a day. And if you can get lucky with like 2 of the minis, you can make profit. Other than that, you're selling them for nothing. But the Eyes of Cormyr are worth nothing as far as I know. Now, with all that said, you're going to notice I have tier 5 mats stacked in my inventory here still. That's a good thing. So I have maxed out on bones, which I'm going to grab a couple stacks. We're almost maxed out on claws. I'm going to go ahead and grab a couple stacks of those. Stacks of poison. Scales. I think I'm done with scales, right? No, I need another stack here. Nope, I need more than that. I don't know how to do math. If I can get 2,500, I need 4 stacks outside of my material storage.
My time is precious.
So we'll do this. The thing is, I don't want these to max out and me not to be able to deposit materials. So Gotta pull them out. A stack will go for 27 silver. Selling a stack of tier 5 mats depends on the mat. But yeah, this one's a gold 95. So again, we're making some bank here. Look here. Take one more. Don't know how much is already in. Way behind on large fangs, if that's all I got, and large claws. Claws are really hard to get, and I don't know what's going on with that, except for the tier 6 mats. You can farm those up pretty easily. 787 vials of powerful blood. We are officially past halfway there. Same thing with the claws, the scales, the totems, powerful sacks. We're 42 piles of crystalline dust away from having all I need for the legendaries. But it's not true. I'm gonna need more than that to convert things. So, I already had one in there. So is that it for scales? No. Now I need it to fill up. I have the 4 there. That's 1,000, right? So now I need that to fill up. I need 3,500 of our tier 5 mats, so I need 1,000 in my material storage here of each material.
I'm not sure about this.
And once I have 1,000, I can just let it overflow. Any excess after that, I can just sell or wait to convert. Don't worry, these materials are not going to sit in the bank forever. They're going to be put on another character. So there we go. Yeah, we filled this up. This is all excess materials, so my bank isn't full. And we're closing on the end of large scales, totems, and poison sacks. Totems are the closest. I'm less than a stack away from having what I need on those. But what I just did was a huge dent in the cost of these 14 legendaries. It may seem like a huge dent to my wallet because now we're back down to 604 gold. But, you know, conversion. Everything that you get in this game, you can look up to see if you can turn it into something more. Food especially, there's stuff out there. Research notes now, all that kind of stuff. Even scribing materials and things like that can be converted into something worth more. If you're just looking for wealth than liquid gold, then there's a lot of ways to go about that. So... it's always like that when yeah, those tier 6 claws, you get a lot of these when you're out in Drizzlewood, so they're still pretty cheap overall. Only 33 gold a stack, man, that's cheap. I can't believe blood, man. These things used to be like 30 silver a piece. They're 43 gold a stack. They used to be like 90 gold a stack. This is the same price. No, actually, this is a cheaper price than they were back in 2012. Because I used to sell them for like 19 to 21 silver. It was the best way to make money, was to be in South Sun killing the Skelk or whatever out there, and the Karka, and selling all that material. I made like 500 gold in a month back in the day. How I funded my commander tag. People would be like, why are you just sitting out in South Sun? What's out there? You harvesting Passiflora? Yes, I am. Blooming Passiflora, yes. Getting those passion flowers. Because even back in the day, they were like 14 silver. I mean, not immediately, but eventually they got there. I was like, I'm glad I have 270 something of these. Man, yeah, and back in the day, your material storage was only 250. Gosh, I can't even imagine what that's like. Those are on sale right now, 20% off. Talk about conversion. Yeah, I have like stacks of these. I wonder if there's something I can do with them. Can't sell them here. I don't think you can sell them to a merchant. How many are on the trading post? 4.5 million of them are on the trading post. So I don't think they really have a use except to be destroyed eventually. It's a crafting material. Let's find out. Putrescence. Can't believe I spelled that. It also uses pulsing brand sparks. It's for mordant inscriptions. Or to make pulsing brand sparks, which are way too cheap. Superior Rune of the Deadeye. A gold 25? 50 of them? Oh, you need a Superior Rune of the Thief, so it would actually devalue. You'd actually devalue them by doing that. The reason why those have values because of the other stuff. Ooh, but the Superior Rune of the Scourge? That might be it right there. Oh no, Superior Rune of the Necromancer? Come on, man. Why would you stack these like this, ain't it? A Mournstone. None of this really has value, does it? But why is that so expensive?
I'm rich.
Wait, what are the stats on this? Power condition, precision, ferocity? That might be it. Mournstones? Need 5 of them? Let me see what the base ingredients look like. 4 gold? Oh, you need 5 black diamonds? Oh, wait. No, that's not true. Oh yeah, you need the black diamond. Okay. But I guess that's what they would be used in. Okay. Anything else? Putrid Matrix. Charged? No, okay. It's just quartz crystal, but even still, 50 quartz crystal? No way. And it's account bound? Get out of here. For an awakened bone? Oh, it's for decorations. Hold on, they're used in a 24 slot, 28. You can make a 32 slot marshal's bag. Weapons and armor will fill this box before other empty spaces.
Melissa Avery.
Huh. Oh, if I don't want to waste them, I guess I can make bags or mournstones. And they're contained in everything.
It's nice to see.
Okay. I have no idea. I've looked this up before, but you can sell these to a merchant, so I didn't care. Anything you can sell to a merchant is better than the crap you can't. So, like, you have to find a way to convert those for money. How are we doing gold per hour? What? We're 51 gold per hour. We made 60, almost 60 nice gold today. 68, 72, 50. We'll see what happens after the next check. You thought I wasn't gonna make money today, but let me tell you, we made money. The other thing I need to do is the iron node farm pretty quick, so we're gonna do that once, and then we're gonna get to fishing. Okay? My internet goes out, I'm coming back. All right, we have to start fishing today. Have to start chipping away at that. We'll go fishing right now. Go fishing right now. Shut up, Chaz. We're fishing. Gosh, man, Chaz coming in here, telling me to eat apples all the time. You eat apples. How about them apples? Chaz, you're not here enough. I don't care what your excuse is, all right? Better have hit the like button. A bunch of my likes and dislikes disappeared. Which I'm okay with the dislikes. I just don't understand why the likes are disappearing, you know? Need to eat some food. Do that. You love your Granny Smith apples? It is daytime. We're in Arborstone. This spot has 10 fish. I don't have to move. And as long as this map is closing, I can take advantage of it. You are a freaking moron, Zorric. Why did you think that was anything? You don't watch the rod, you watch the bobber. Work has not been going easy. Let me talk to your boss. All right, you may not have a job, but at least I'll tell him how it should be. Nice boat. This came with the pre-order of End of Dragons, and it's been my favorite boat so far. Because we don't talk about the glacier boat skiff. I've seen people with the lantern skiff. You can dye the lanterns any color, and you can make that boat look pretty if you want. I mean, some people aren't. I don't understand why you turn the lanterns just white and with a black boat. Saw that one last night and I was like, what? Couldn't do any color? I mean, it looked all right, but I was like, you don't got no blue in there? Some red? A little bit of green, maybe? Hell, do you have yellow? Anything? This prismatic white and shadow abyss. What's it? What's that really bright white now? You use the keys to try again? No, I keep forgetting I have those keys. You should just open those. Not even have an official black lion chest. Oh, I need to do the key farm too. Oh my goodness. This playing Guild Wars 2 is hard. Keep getting distracted. Huh. I just realized my mouse has been changing colors. Is that when I lose? Or is that when the song changes? Am I losing my keyboard and mouse when Pretzel Rocks changes music? There's some weird integration. Ada, your good luck, so open soon. We'll do it right after I'm done with these 2 fishing nodes. Maybe 3 if there's another map shard closing. Still have daylight. One more. I can break down all these fish because like that. 72.86 is what we've made so far. Today. Just doing... I literally ate whatever season 4... The season 4 and season 3 mats that I had nothing better to do with, and just converted the materials over. My count is now officially over 9,000 with liquid gold. It took it long enough. First one's always the hardest. Yep, I'm watching it on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, yep. I go to the farming section and I hit start. And then you can sort of watch things happen. If you check mark the other box, you're going to usually lose account value because it's the trading post, or it's going to be a ridiculous number of value going up, like 498 gold for an entire account because the trading post. When it's just normal, I don't know what the frick that was. Like if you click the items unrelated to farming, I go up to 87 gold because of the market. But I don't need to know that information. I don't care about something from the gym store increasing my account value. I need to know the materials that I'm bringing in's account value. Does that make sense? Although it's sort of fun to watch and try to compete against a bad market. Can it be like that all the time? Fishing is really good to get spirit shards too. Speaking on conversion, fishing is just that. Pretty much converting catches into fillets, those fillets into something else. One you're using bait, the other one you're using currencies from other maps. This is by far one of the most profitable things in the game, and probably the second most profitable things into Dragons is fishing. The first being Dragon's End. You may go, but the strikes, Zorric. Nope, those are third. I'm sorry to tell you. They take too long. Even if you're fast. We've done the math. You can hit 41 gold an hour fishing, and strikes are could only, even adjusting with luck and stuff like that, they could only get it to 38 and a half. It was so funny. And before the ambergris value has dropped here to the 41, fishing was a 54 gold an hour game. I don't know why I ever stopped. Spent 20 hours and made over 800 gold. Like, it's ridiculous. And I wasn't even being as efficient as possible. I was being pretty efficient. We didn't pull no legendary. Did get a couple amber trout this time, though. Better than nothing. Grab that 50 copper. Something is better than nothing. Let me check something here.
It is my honor to meet you.
And there's rare ones. Flawless. Into chunk of ambergris. Quick sell that. So on my other character, we will not be holding any ambergris on it. No matter how we get it, that is going to be sold. The only thing we're going to be holding on to is the 1400 legendary fish and any other fish that I catch. Everything will be converted at the end, so I'm not tempted to check numbers and quit early. Because I'll find a way. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, we're gonna open up Ada's Black Lion chest. Let's do it. Grab,
I'm not sure
how many
about
keys?
this.
25? Did you really send me 25 keys? Ada. It's ridiculous. Expensive. Let's do it. Let's open these. See what kind of money we can get. I will always take Black Lion keys. 25 of those. Hey, 56 left. How much are these? Good. They're back down to being cheap. Got pretty expensive for a while there. I wonder how this is going to affect the account value. So 72 gold, 48 silver, 58 copper is what it's saying right now in profits. All right. 25 Black Lion chests. I already went over these Black Lion chests, but there's Abyss Stalker stuff in there. Foxfire staff skins are in there. The Glyph of Bounty in there. Pretty good glyph. Glyph of the Scavenger. Not a bad glyph. Platinum, hardwood, advanced cloth, and flaxseed are the nodes. Platinum, flaxseed, pretty good. Advanced cloth, not terrible. There's uses. Hardwood, not terrible either, I guess. Then the uncommon items are the Festive Iceberg Skiff skin, which is amazing. Ooh. Trees Wave. And then there's this new fishing pole. Fishing rod. The Fortunate Blossom Fishing Rod. Which I've only seen one person with, and it wasn't even live. So the other things we can get out of this is the Evan Nashblade envelope, which holds a bunch of gold and can give us more gold. So it's okay. We want to do this for good luck. Bring superstition into it. All right, Ada, I hope you're here. This is not an official opening unless Dee Dee really wants to cut into this VOD and cut it out and things like that. But since Ada wants them opened, we're going to open them. Where is my Black Lion chest? Mother of God. Mother of God. What's affected by magic? Black Lion chests are not affected by Magic Find. I don't know who keeps telling you all that, but these are not affected by Magic Find. Oh, you're talking about the envelopes. Yes, the envelopes here are affected by Magic Find because it actually says affected by Magic Find. But people keep telling me to open in Black Lion chests in places with high Magic Find and all that kind of stuff. No, Black Lion chests are not affected by Magic Find. If that was the case, I should be getting better stuff than most people out there because my Magic Find sits at a nice 500%. But the envelopes, every lucky envelope in the festival, including the ones in the Black Lion chest, affected by Magic Find. Which we're not going to open those immediately because I'm definitely going to go out into the middle of nowhere. All right? But I keep seeing that where people are like, go to Silver Waste and open them there. I get my drop in three Black Lion keys. You are a liar. Or you're just that lucky and you're bragging now. You're pissing me off in multiple ways. You buy the expansion on Steam, but I'm using my ArenaNet account. If you convert your ArenaNet account to a Steam account, it cannot go back. So what will happen is you will not have the expansion on your account if they're separated. So if you have a Steam account and you buy the expansion, you will only have the expansion on that Steam account. If you convert your ArenaNet account to that Steam account, then buy the expansion, it will technically be on your ArenaNet account, but you can only use Steam now to launch the game. If you have an ArenaNet account, just go to the website by using my link in the details down below, have your cookies enabled and your ad blocker turned off, and then buy the game there, and it is no different than if you had the Steam account. If you're running your game through Steam, you need to go use the website for ArenaNet. If you buy the game on Steam, I can't get anything from that. But if you go use the website, I can get that because I'm an ArenaNet partner. Steam is absolutely terrible for all sorts of reasons, but I can understand wanting all your games in one place, and Steam has been reliable. So, but when it comes to Guild Wars 2, you don't need Steam at all. In fact, I think the launcher client is better than using Steam because it's just condensed in one place. You can put it on a thumb drive, and as long as you're able to give two-factor authentication and get in there and wherever you want to play the game and get past your own security, you can play it anywhere. But I highly suggest is using the client. Mostly because I get money if you use my links. Not biased at all, except I am. But yeah. But again, I understand. You can run Guild Wars 2 through Steam without needing a Steam account for Guild Wars 2. A Guild Wars 2 Steam account. You can launch the game and then Steam can enable all its stuff over the game. Scary, hello. I hope that made sense because I put a lot of fluff in there, but let's do this. Ada, 25 black lion chests. Ada, I will warn you though, if I get both uncommon items, I will stop. Because at that point, your keys become much, 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 much worthless. Even if I was to roll 13 gold out of one of these envelopes, that key still holds more value than that. Let's go. First one, skip. Easy, no. Transmutation charges. Dumb. This game's dumb. Dumb. Wow. We'll talk about that when I'm done opening them. Metabolic primer and a wardrobe unlocked. That's what's up. Transmutation charges. We got a gold there. Hey, 4 statuettes and a armor unlock. What's with these revive orbs? They're going up top, I think, too. Revive orbs. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't had the luck. Look at all these transmutation charges.
My time is precious.
Upgrade extractor. I like that.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh, our first die, I think. All right, we got to try this thing too, where people are like, close it, reopen it, open. Oh, got worse stuff. I got worse stuff.
Mine, all mine.
Oh my God, no.
I'm not sure about this.
We got the fishing rod. All right. Bad news, Ada. I still didn't get the skiff. It's just not meant to be. But we did get the fishing rod in 25 keys. So technically, as it stands right now, wait 10 hours, only 10 out of 10. I'm just gonna need to start opening keys out in Silver Waste. Yeah, somebody also said, don't just open them straight. Close the thing and open them. Close it and open it that way. You know what? I don't think I've gotten a vintage Black Lion weapon box yet, though. I'm gonna move this down here. We'll go over all the numbers here. I got some revive orbs too. Look at all these dies. Garbage. I got some revive orbs too. I think 4 of them, 4 or 5 of them, but those went up top here. So, don't forget I had those. So we got the fishing rod, 2 Black Lion miniature claim tickets, 25 of the Evan Nash Blade lucky envelopes, 33 Black Lion statuettes, Black Lion lockbreaker kit, 6 Black Lion claim ticket scraps, a vintage black line weapon box, 6 of the heavy crafting bags, 4 large crafting bags, a guaranteed wardrobe unlock, a guaranteed armor unlock, 5 of the black line material bags, end of dragons, upgrade extractor, 2 metabolic primers, then 2 char dye kits, 1 Alonian landscape dye kit, 2 darkest abyss dye kits, and 3 Zaitan dye kits. The darkest abyss dye kits I think have the most value. The envelopes we need to put to the side. You know what? We're going to do a big envelope opening. So I could add those to when we max out our... Oh, yeah, and I got 3 of the Black Lion commemorative coins. I can add these to the pile. So, Ada, this opening is not over. I just want to open these with max magic find. If that sounds okay. We could go do it today, but I think opening all of this at once would give us the most value. It's going to be a little weird because I'm going to be confused.
Time is precious. I'm rich, you know.
You get 3 of those at a time on a rare too? That isn't too bad. Skew the numbers. Skew the numbers. What happened? No, you don't. I don't. The chest now. Okay. Don't send me any more keys, Ada. These things are expensive. These are expensive. But Chaz, Binary, and Kaisus send all the keys. What are you guys doing? Don't you have jobs? I don't. If everybody in my community just sent me 25 Black Lion keys. Do you guys, did you guys ever see Mighty Teapot open like 5,000 Black Lion chests? People just kept sending keys. Could fund me for years. We could do a Black Lion chest opening every time. I would have just kept them. I would have just got all the keys and been like, thanks. I don't remember it was 5,000. It was thousands, though. I do remember it was thousands. All right, one more chest, Data, for you.
I'm not sure.
One more chest. Another Darkest Abyss die. Black Lion statuette. Just not meant to be. Just not meant to be. I'm telling you, that skiff. See, that's the gamble part. You want it to be. And you gotta realize you gotta cut yourself off. I will say these hold a good value. That just, you know. I don't know. I still like my glowy rod of doom. I'll put this on my other character when we go fishing today. We gotta get there? Holy crap, I've spent so much time. It's Pretzel Rocks stealing my mouse and keyboard. That's not going to work. I should have stored in wardrobe. Now I have to destroy it by typing in the name. Why is this a thing, ArenaNet? Just store it in the wardrobe, you absolute animals. I'm tired of typing the name. Just have us confirmed by saying Rodskin. Yeah. Lucky's here, by the way. Lucky, say hello to everyone. Rodskin. Oh, man. I can't believe that's in this game. Rodskin. That's true, Ada. I should do that. I just don't have room in my bank. That's not true. I probably have room in my bank. Didn't like fishing in Ocarina of Time? Didn't like... Fishing in this game is really easy. XR40, you need to give it a shake. I'm not talking about the rod skin. All right, let's open. Look at this, though, Ada. You did end up giving me materials for my my legendary. So, we're gonna have to asterisk the 14 legendaries. This is gonna be a random skin, by the way. I don't get a choice what this is. A Mordrum Greatsword skin? I actually don't have. 20 gold? Not bad. We'll give it away. That's interesting. Lockbreaker kit. We can use these. If I need keys, we could turn these in ornate rusted keys. I'm trying to think if, Mistborn keys? But I think the ornate rusted keys would probably be the best ones. Maybe. I don't know. Guaranteed armor unlock. This is actually worth something here.
What is it?
The fuzzy panda hat. You have no idea how long I've wanted that hat. 200 gems. Really? It's only 200 gems? 15 statuettes, though? Ew. It has 3 die channels? Since 2013. The armor unlock. Usually armor is not cheap. I have all the armor pretty much in the game that's cheap. So by using the armor unlock, I wasn't scared that I wasn't going to get something from the gym store or something expensive. Is the swimming upgrade still worth a lot? Yes. I believe it's called a swim speed infusion. No. Yes, swim speed infusion with a hyphen. The 23 still sitting high. Do you get a 10? So the infusions are 10. Every time you open all the chests, you get an extra 5. You get... There's no treat, buddy. There's no treat there. It's so weird sometimes. But yeah, they're worth some money. I don't think converting them up until you get into like the 20s here is worth it though. 57. There's 2 23s. You could make a 24. Actually, I don't know how many you need. I don't know how to say your name, but hello. Welcome. Welcome to Insanity. Should we use the guaranteed wardrobe unlock? Last updated December 2022. Should we chance this now or hold on to it after I do some work at the end of the year? Ada is just like, yes, use all the things. All right, Ada. If that's how you want to be. So many Black Lion skins. Man, I should have kept up with that. Alright, let's do it. Use all the things. Skyscale horns! That's actually another gym store thing. Skyscale horns. Okay, they're literally called Skyscale horns. Came from a package. 500 gems? My God, that was worth it. Ada bringing in the big bucks. Need to open this. Why am I holding on to it? More crap. A flawless fish fillet was in there. Some tier 6 mats. Oh man, asterisk. The metabolic primer, the upgrade extractor, those are good things. Lockbreaker, statuettes are always good. We ended up with 34, so those 26 keys, we got 8 extra statuettes. Always getting extra statuettes is good. Brings value to the keys. Black Lion miniature claim tickets, I need to figure that out. I think there's some good money inside of these. 6 scraps, I have 16 in the bank, so I got 2 more full tickets coming. Let's go ahead and sell the gold. That's 3 gold. Oh, I got some pure jade too. Asterisk.
Goodbye.
Asterisk. Save all year. They probably just sound like trombones. Yeah, something with Pretzel Rocks is like killing my internet. Man, did the music change when I was on the trading post yesterday? The dragon longbow and the statuette is so cool. Oh man, the Jade Tech chair is totally worth it. Starborn outfits in there. Oh, this is the back piece and glider. I can't see the glider on this though. These finishers are probably one of the more profitable things. I wish I knew if I had all those minis unlocked. I know I don't have all these carriers. Probably get those unlocked. These don't have glyphs on them though, right? They're just the skins practically. Which one are you talking about? Oh, the longbow and quiver. I already have this one, yeah. Lucked out. That is a big longbow. I think I put it on my Ranger, my Sylvari Ranger. It's still there. One key is 120 gems. 100 gems is $1.25. Do people actually buy this? Yes. I mean, just think about, but here's the other thing. Say you like to gamble. I have seen people go and blow $200 at a casino. Those places are terrible. You're going to get something back in the game. I mean, it's pixels, but at least you have something to show for it for some period of time versus going to the casino, losing your $200 and going home sad. Yes, at the casino you could win $1,000 or something like that back in return. But here you could take that $200 and you can get so much stuff in the game. I mean, with Black Lion chests, you're almost guaranteed the uncommon items and then some. I mean, I don't know how many chests. And you usually only want to buy Black Lion keys when they're like 15-20% off anyways. So, you know, stretching the value of the keys. Being a smart consumer is the way to gamble. Just gambling money because you like to gamble is probably irresponsible. Well, okay. It's not gambling though. Here is the problem. Most countries in the world do not consider this gambling because you're buying a product versus going and playing a game. So let me put it this way. If I could pay ArenaNet to give me RNG of some sort, right? In this case, I'm not buying anything. I'm just saying maybe my money will come back to me. That is gambling. But since I'm actually purchasing keys, it's a product. So the law would have to change, saying that buying anything that leads to that RNG of whether you get your money's worth back or not would have to be the wording. But that's not the wording in the law in most countries. I think Belgium alludes to it, but even still, it could be arguable in court whether these are actually gambling products or not. It is no different than buying mystery boxes online. The thing is, that won't ever be considered gambling because you're buying a box of stuff and you're saying, I don't care what's in it. That's the same thing here. I'm buying pixels and I don't really care what's in it, even though I do care what's in it because I want to get the cool skins. But in this case, they just sort of show you what you could get, and it's no different than the mystery boxes. So if they do make that kind of law, say goodbye to a lot of products that you probably already buy. They'd have to be changed. Does that make sense? We're not gambling in the same sense as going to a slot machine, putting in the money, and pulling the lever. It's still RNG, don't get me wrong, but we're not trying to get our money back. If you buy Black Lion keys, you're not going to get your money back. I hope people understand that. You throw 50 bucks into the game, you're not going to get 100 bucks back. Unless you're illegally selling the game. Like, I hope that's set into people with this. I hope anytime you spend money on a microtransaction anywhere, you're not going to get money back. There is no value coming back to you. Like, it's an investment in the game. That's it. This is why maybe kids shouldn't buy them, because they may not understand that thing. You're not like, when you go to the store and you buy a box of cereal, it's not in the hopes that when you pour out all the cereal that the toy inside of it's going to be worth hundreds of dollars. I hope that's not the way people are shopping in their life. You know, like, I guess you could. I'm laughing because there are people out there who think spending money on a video game is somehow going to be some kind of financial return. Gambling, going and playing poker or blackjack or doing the roulettes or even doing the slot machines, there's a chance you could take $5 and turn it into 500 or something like that. You know, like, there is a reason. There's a reason why that's so addicting, and it's the monetary gain. The problem with video games and having RNG and stuff, and this is where the law should change, is that it should be limited. You can only spend so much money on a video game, but capitalism's going to win out, and those companies are going to say that's unfair because, and that's why it hasn't been limited yet, because they have to come up with a terminology that hasn't come out yet. Yeah, Magic the Gathering cards would change, D&D mini packs, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you're right there. So buying like a set of Pokemon cards and opening that's gambling, right? That would be considered gambling, but it's not. You're going to get $7 worth of cards, even though those cards are going to be worthless to most people. Like, it's what you view that package being. If you never open that Pokemon card pack, it retains its value, by the way. Just like if I never spend my Black Lion keys, it retains its value. The Black Lion keys still cost that much. My account value went up by 110 gold now. We've done less today than we did the last 4 days, and I have made 2 to 3 times more already in 2 hours than those days. I think these chests are good because of the envelopes too. You make it an extra gold return. Galka, not here. Still at work. Galka, what's going on? Sorry, I missed you in there. I was ranting. If you buy gems to support the game, I understand. Yeah, that's how you should think of it. Right there. If you buy gems in any ways with cash, you're buying gems. You're converting one currency to another, and that one currency goes to support the game, while the currency you're getting back goes to support absolutely nothing. I mean, if you think of anything intellectually when it comes to video games, anytime you buy the currency in that game, you're just saying, I don't want this money anymore. I want that currency that's worth nothing. Have as many keys? Oh man, that would be interesting. XR40. I wonder what they keep track of. They won't let you leave till 3? It's 3:30. Tell them I told them it's 3:30 already. See you later, Galka. Like buying a Pokemon loot crate, trying to get the plushes and awesome t-shirts. All I get is a Pikachu Pez dispenser. Jesus. But yeah, I mean, I think Belgium is right though. I think you have to limit who buys what. But I also think there should be a limit on microtransactions, because I think it would make the store a fair marketplace. Video games, mobile apps, that kind of stuff, they're not regulated enough compared to other things. Even casinos have rule sets. They can only do so much before it's considered a scam. And they ride that line, man. They ride it. They make billions in that industry. But let me tell you something. As a millennial, do not go gamble your money. It's never worth it. Invest it. Invest it. If you view putting money in a video game as an investment towards the company and towards, you're not paying a subscription, right? Like, just think of that. There are companies out there, subscription, microtransaction stores, and loot boxes, and ArenaNet only has microtransactions that lead to loot boxes. So, without the subscription, you could argue that you are just investing in the game a different way. And instead of not getting anything, just losing $15 a month or $8 a month or whatever it is, you instead get to buy something off the microtransaction store. I mean, it's two separate things, but at the same time, it's the same kind of investment. Although I think NCSoft gets a big cut of the microtransactions versus ArenaNet, but whatever. Greggles, welcome. Thomas, hello. Most of your gems come from gold purchases? That's the other thing. How does the law fit in there? If I can take my gold and buy the same currency, so I can take a currency worth nothing to get another currency worth nothing, I'm not spending cash, is it gambling? If I can go to the casino and get free slot levers pulled, but I can't take the money, is that gambling? A lot of questions to be answered. And you guys, you can have all your opinions. I'm not gonna say you're 100% wrong, because it's gray. That's why they're getting away with that stuff. 99% of stocks are no better than gambling? Correct. The stock market is a lie. When I speak of investments, think smaller. Think bank accounts. Think stay away from cryptocurrency. That is such a scam. Do not invest in cryptocurrency. All right? The Salt Cube Factory, we don't make cryptocurrency for a reason. It's a scam. Here I just give you salt. Take it or leave it. You take that salt, make your salt cubes, and go along with life. I want ArenaNet to put in $10 subscription option that involves bonus magic, find experience, and $10 worth of gems. I want you to stop making gambling a possibility in the game. If they give bonus magic find, it would probably be worthless to a lot of veterans anyways at this point, since they capped it at 750. But that bonus magic find isn't as lucrative as it once was. Bonus experience, 100% behind that. Bonus gold find, though. Bonus gold find on kill. Give you like 200%. Hello. I will love my 6 to 7 silver drops. But I see what you're saying. But then with the magic find, that's RNG, that's gambling. No, we can't do it. There you go, XR40. Now you're thinking. With the collector and hoarders mentality that the millennials and Gen Zers are going to have, especially, buying things now and holding on to them for later, objects, Pokemon cards, whatever, it's a lucrative business and better investment than your stocks. I think I was going through my stuff the other day. If I really hit bad times, I have about $6,000 worth of just random crap in those boxes in there. Somebody's gonna pay for them. And the funny thing is, they don't even want it pristine. They want something specific out of it. Whether it's a part, a picture, information. Like, a buddy of mine just sold one of his Nintendo magazines for like $190 something. Somebody wanted it that bad, and he's like, okay, I'll sell it to you. How much do you want? And they were like, I'll give you 190 bucks because that's the value. And he thought they were insane. This Nintendo magazine that was in his garage in like a freaking box in a trash bag because he was supposed to throw them out, but he kept them anyways. $192 for this Nintendo magazine, but it turns out only so many of them got printed or something in them was printed wrong, but they were sent out anyways. And that guy needed that specific one for his collection. $192. You know how much it cost him? $20 that year for 12 of them. And now one of them was worth $192. He sold it. Some guy was talking about it and he was just like, "I'll go see if I have that one." And he's like, "Oh, I do. You want it?" The guy's like, "Yeah, I'll buy it from you." And he's like, "Oh, okay, you'll buy it from me." He was just gonna mail it to the guy too. Like, "How much you want?" From now on, I'm gonna be like, "How much you want?" I'm never gonna go, "Oh, yeah, I'll just send it to you." That's right, salt was once used as currency. Salt had uses back in the day. You do sometimes wish. I think Guild Wars 2 really got hurt not having that influx of cash. 100%. I don't think they're ever going to go subscription. Their model makes them money. I think they should have an optional subscription that you can opt into every month. Because you got to think there's a lot of games out there with those battle passes and season passes, which are complete ripoffs. Really hate that crap. DLC, ArenaNet gives us free DLC. You know? Like, just think how much they actually give us away from the expansions. Like, getting into this game is relatively cheap, and you're going to get a lot of free stuff for doing it. Look at all the birthday gifts and that kind of crap. Like, you know, a birthday booster in that package for subscription too. And they don't even have to have a $10 one. They could do something as silly as the 3812 model, 3815 model, something like that, where each tier gives you something specific and it builds. So if you can't afford $15 a month, you may be able to afford $8 a month. And if you can't afford $8 a month, you can get something for $3. And the $3 is great value. It's usually something, you know, like the boosters to experience and that kind of stuff. And then something physical like a thank you skin every month that eventually you complete the outfit if you've subscribed so many months. Sort of like a reward track system. And then the $8, you get actual other items from the gym store, gyms, that kind of stuff. And the $15 saying, "Hey, really thank you." You get like a growing title or something like that with your subscription as well. Yeah, ESO does it. Yeah. I agree with you that the Guild Wars developers do seem like gamers themselves, a lot of them, but business is business and you have to make money. And I think with the NCSoft West and just how much ArenaNet is sort of with them with a lot of stuff, it ends up, you can see like through the gym store, especially the cash grabs. Just look at build templates and stuff where those ended up, how it got monetized there. It still happens though. There's just no subscription to make you feel bad about it later. Having no subscription makes the sting of this game's monetary predatory stuff seem much less versus other games. Like when WoW price gouges you and stuff, it really hurts those players. They lose loyalty there. Here, if ArenaNet comes out with something bad, you're gonna get some people on Reddit going, "I'm never gonna buy this thing." Okay, then nothing changes. You know, like, Even if they offered the optional subs, there would be people being like, they're trying to scam us now. Look, they said there's never going to be a sub, but the keyword would be optional. You don't need it. Do you really want those skins? It's the same thing. Did you pay for the Funko Pop to get the mini? The code for the mini? Yes or no? They just use merchandise instead of subscription. Like, we can compare all these apples and oranges and bananas and be like, look, all this fruit. But the thing is, like, you don't have to pay anything after you buy the game initially. You know, just the expansions. Veterans get hurt buying the expansion when it first comes out, but we were here and we can take advantage of the systems before everyone else. Would you? You need to go outside, buddy. What's going on with you? Endlessly parasitic one. They're not EA. They're not Activision and Blizzard now. They're not big enough to be that way. Because ArenaNet isn't too big to fail yet. They are pretty big, but they're not too big to fail. Blizzard had billions of dollars in revenue. So even when the sexual assault stuff came out and harassment stuff and all that kind of stuff and all that, you know, people still bought Blizzard products. People still did that stuff. It didn't hurt them as bad as people thought. They had so much excess revenue to fall back on. And they still haven't fixed that crap. Yet people are going to scream about a Harry Potter game, but literally when the people at the top are corrupt, you're literally going to buy from a studio anyways. That's what pisses me off about a lot of the grandstanding that's happening right now with all like purchasing certain things. Oh, it targets one community. No, it does not. Not in the way you're thinking. Nope. Do you think a company ever learns its lesson without drastic, huge changes? Like if they just outed their entire executive board, the CEO, all that, they gutted it. They hired new people to find people who should be running the company well. If they just absolutely just tore that company apart, just absolutely lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit being settled, they lost billions upon billions of dollars, I would be like, okay, yeah, looks like Blizzard's going to be a great company. Never happened. They ousted like 5 people total. And invited one of them back, if I remember right. So when we get into like the conversation about like which company's bad and stuff, like open your eyes. Warner Bros? Yes, terrible company. You know how many people they've screwed over the years? You know how many people they protected they shouldn't have protected? 100% don't buy the Harry Potter game. First of all, because I don't care about Harry Potter and I don't care if you buy the game or not. But the thing is, at the end of the day, just buying anything from Warner Brothers is putting money in the pockets of very terrible people that are racist, sexist, ageist. I mean, the list goes on. Like, again, we can have this conversation forever about what to buy. You buy gasoline, you end up supporting the Saudis or the cartels or some Russian thing against your very life of living. Like, we can go on, but you can't live that way. That's not how you create true change, because there's no way to go against a flowing river. You can't just say, everybody starts swimming up the river, the water will stop. That's not what happens there. You have to go and you have to slow the river down by putting a big boulder in their way. And that's not going to happen just by you screaming, don't buy something. No, the boulder is you getting the boulder from a mountain, rolling it down the damn hill, doing all the fucking work to get it to happen, and then putting it in a goddamn river. But even then, it may not even slow the flow down. It just may be a big hindrance to the river and just change where the water's flowing. If you really want the river to stop, you have to find the source and plug it and hope it doesn't explode later down the road. But some people need that river to run, right? They gotta wash their clothes. They gotta use the restroom. They have to have water to drink. So who are you hurting here? And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying your ideology's wrong, because you're probably right. Yeah, this person's shitty. But should one person decide the fate of millions? No. And you should be using every tool in your arsenal to take whatever they create and use it against them. That's how you win. That's how you create change. This happened with everything, politics and social change. Why do you think Black Lives Matter was so impactful? Because people went out and they yelled and they burnt down buildings. They took the fucking boulder and threw it in the river. Yet has enough changed? No! We're still gonna have the issues with that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it did have impact. A lot of people got involved. You couldn't go anywhere without hearing it. So why didn't the same thing happen with the video game? Because it's a fucking video game. That's it. Nobody cares about a video game. Not even him. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. There's no ethical consumption even in socialism. Somebody's going to lose out somewhere. Rich, poor, black, white, doesn't matter. Someone is going to lose. And hopefully it's just not you, right? That's how we live our lives. Can we ever get to the point where it's fair for everyone? No. No, we can't. Because someone's going to be born without legs. Someone is going to be born without their brain fully developed. Somebody is going to be born that looks different from somebody else. We'll have to fight it for the rest of our lives. But should that take joy out of the world too? No, that's the opposite of what you want. You want to educate people. You want to take the moment. You want to take time to tell people, like, I'm not buying this game because I think if I buy the game, it's going to support a bigot. And then someone goes, whoa, what do you mean? And then you could go off about how this bigot is treating this group of people poorly, and you don't want that group to be hit there. But if somebody else goes, I'm buying this game because, man, I grew up with it and I really want to play this game because I've been waiting it for 13 years, that's not them saying, I support the bigot. That's insane. You have to separate the yolk from the freaking rest of the egg. Gosh, learn how to make whipped cream. God, for the love of God, think about what you're doing. You can scream for the rooftop, everybody's a murderer, but it's just not true. And here's the other thing, quit speaking for that group. That's insane. Could you imagine me being on Martin Luther King Day saying, oh man, let me tell you what's wrong with white people for the black people? No, that would be insane to just get in front. Instead, you take your platform, you go, hey, I hear you have problems. You want to stand on this platform that I have? Yeah? You bring them in and you go, talk about it. Because that's education. That will create change, because now you get to see the victim, the person who's oppressed, right in front of you. You can't deny it. You have to face the reality. But do I see any of those people taking anyone from the trans community and putting them out there on their platform and being like, let's have a conversation? Not a fucking one, you grandstanding little jackasses. It's so annoying to watch this entire group of people used as like some kind of tool to get whatever you want. Yeah, is that bigot a bigot? Sure, 100%. But I'm not gonna sit there and have you make a group look worse because you were gonna just call everyone a bigot buying a video game. I don't see your receipts on your charities. I don't see any receipts from your friends. I don't see it. I don't see no evidence that you actually support this thing, this idealism, and you can't even prove to me that it's going to work. You know it's going to work? Raising money off that video game. I can't believe they're against the charity idea too, because, oh, now you're advertising the game. Yes! And hopefully people feel like they don't have to play it because they're gonna see it's gonna either suck or whatever. That way. But you could spend 20 minutes playing that game and freaking 6 hours raising money for charity. Guess which one's gonna win out at the end of the day? Just by playing the game, you've now become a transphobe. That is insane to me too. All of that. Yet you're going to go play Overwatch, or you're going to go play this new MMO, and those people in the company are transphobic themselves. I do not understand how one multi-100 millions of dollars bigot is somehow deciding who you're going to choose in your group. You're letting that person control you. And then make decisions for another group that they're directly trying to oppress. I give up. But you know what? You know what company's never done any of that shit? ArenaNet. We had one case, one arguable thing come out of ArenaNet, maybe a couple, but one big one came out just huge. And you had a funny enough, a reverse sexist, as people called it. But that incident, they just literally just said goodbye. Other than that, ArenaNet's been as inclusive as I've ever seen any company be inclusive. And it's not even grandstanding when it becomes, you know, when you get into the game and you actually look at the characters and what's going on. I mean, Into Dragons is like this triumphant, just like this is the way the world works, or should work, in the sense. You have you know, non-binary characters now. You have literally just absolute thirst of people just being who they are, liking people. I mean, I think Horizon Zero Dawn also had a really great character relationship type thing going on. So many different characters of different types are thirsting after their main character, right? And it just shows you, like, that's just who these people are. That's just who they are.
Goodbye.
And ArenaNet does it so well. Gay, straight, lesbian, whatever you want to call yourself, you're accepted here. Be who you are. I hope they bring more character design in so people can continue to express themselves in a video game. I didn't actually think she was going to be fired in that situation. I thought she was going to be told, like other developers in the past, to just shut up. Because that's usually what happened. I'm going to have to take Lucky outside. We're going to have to get to fishing. I don't have time to do this other route. No, I got to do the iron nodes. Damn it. This is what happens. This is what happens. Let me put this stuff in the bank. We still have eyes to open. Gold. Okay. We need days like this, though, where we just talk, you know? We can talk while I fish. Are these worth anything? Silver. Get rid of that. We don't give away silver. Ooh, Abyss dye is only 46 silver. But the rest of these gold dye is a good dye. That looks good. Gotta remember not to quick sell everything. The rest of them are garbage. Break them down. Wow, 9 of orange. What are their keys? Which keys? We did all the keys. We're not doing any more keys. I don't know what you're talking about. The ornate keys? What keys? Hey, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's take a quick break. I'll come back. I'm wasting my buffs too.
What is it?
Character select. Nighttime can't fish. You guys got me all worked up. If the only thing that's wrong with ArenaNet, let me put a last little note here. If the only thing that's wrong with ArenaNet is Black Lion chests and some functionality in their game, I mean, I don't know a better company to support in the gaming universe, in all honesty. Oh, it was only one key. Yeah, even I thought you sent more keys. But no, it was just one key. Hopefully you didn't buy 25 and they just sent me one. And then I used the key. No, don't worry about it. No, you sent one key. We used 26 keys. But if you did buy 25 keys and it only sent me one, we have video evidence and at least get your money back. I will be back here in 3 minutes with Guild Wars 2 and hopefully a lot less preaching and soapboxing and more Lucky not panicking because he needs to go outside. One key, good. That was good enough. I mean, the 25 keys were good enough. Heck, one key would have been good enough. I appreciate you, Ada. Francis got keys. All right, I'm out here. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, depending on how long Lucky takes to go outside. Enjoy the music. I am back. 114 gold, 4 silver, 40 copper is what we've made today. I've lost 122 gold in coin. But our biggest profit maker was Ancient Bone, Powerful Blood, and the Mordrum Greatsword skin. More importantly is all the tier 6 mats. But we got 157 Ancient Bones. That's 30 gold worth. 168 Powerful Blood. 30 gold worth. And it continues like that. Okay. Like, what happened? We got 4 charged lodestones? Those platinum ingots brought us less money, though. We lost money... 12 silver on the Black Lion chest. Like the actual Black Lion chest. Yeah, we lost money on those gold ingots. Lots of it. Nearly 40 silver. Alright. I need to do this route as fast as possible so we can get at least an hour of fishing in. I'm so sorry, everyone. Hey, hit the like button if you could. I'd appreciate that. I mean, it's not like we haven't been making gold, right? Is there anything else in my... No, there's some kids laughing outside that freak me the F out. Okay. Let's do this. What do we have in here? Okay. So this route, we need to go Season 3, Bloodstone Fin. We'll see if we get the same IP. That IP wasn't too bad yesterday that we had at the inn there. I don't know why they put this in the bottom of the boat. But you got that waypoint right there. The IP 75. 75. Okay. I'm gonna go down and check down there then. So the Elderwood again is worth hitting because of the Watchwork sprockets. Cover waypoint costs. But my main goal is jungle plants, muscle nodes, then all the rich iron and platinum nodes. That's right, we have to hit the platinum nodes too. How did that ancient sapling come back? I already hit the flax last night here. Ran this route again. Our goal here is to get Maguma lilies, freshwater pearls. Have to go up here. Wow. That's a stupid thing. Calcum. Where is the jungle plant? Wasn't there one up here? Below me. Bloodstone crystals are worth hitting because we can use that unbound magic to get more resources and convert the dust. The dust. Tons of conversion on that. Today's theme was conversion and fishing. So far, we've only done the conversion. Alright, that's sneeze. Man, I don't remember the last time I sneezed. Why am I still in combat? Jesus Christ. This game pisses me off in such a little goddamn way, but it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Alright, enough salt. We don't have time for that. Jungle plans. All shiny. Luck so far. Hey, there it is. Gotta say something. That's stuck. Alright, we don't want to track the champ. I didn't realize I was gonna walk on the vine. Ancient sapling came back too. Gonna hit this one now. I missed this one. Right. What am I in combat with? God? That's what I usually say. Got another lily. Combat with myself. Alright, we don't have to do the flax seed here. Already grabbed that on this character. We are on a different IP though, and this one had both ancient and tell if those sirens were in real life or not. And of course, it's nighttime when we come here, so there's no chance to get those veterans. So far, 2 Maguma lilies. Of course, we'll kill some pocket raptors here. Magic trophies. Going to a movie theater is a decision to not multitask? Huh? I heard I went into combat. I didn't see what I was fighting. Okay, I don't want to sit here and fight stuff all day, though. Alright, I gotta figure out why Pretzel Rocks is hijacking my keyboard and mouse. Because when I came back to this game, that's when I started using the music again. So I thought it was like an update.
We've lost our rally point. Now what? I can't go on. Someone, please get these supplies to the rally point.
What? The NPC just offs themselves because they can't actually finish their job? How morbid is that? A new build is available. What? Wow, the camp I thought was here isn't here. Guess I should just die. No kidding. How? Didn't want to be in that office back in 2015. Holy shit. Can't get my job done. The window's open. See you on the bottom floor. Like, what is that? There's flags above. Jungle plants too. There is no more muscle nodes in here? Okay. Let's go get the jungle plant then. Funny enough. Funny enough. An update means new IPs. I did enough to get experience. Yalka, welcome back. I can't go on. There's no rally point. How will I ever survive with no rally point? I can actually finish this one because there's only 3 things left.
I don't have enough energy.
Hey. Experience and karma. And a dead jungle boar. Funny enough, I was in combat with that jungle boar. It just wasn't hostile to me. Didn't aggro it. Guild Wars 2 Matrix glitch? Yeah. That's it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the first iron node location. Because usually these IPs are gonna be different. I wanna see. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab this rich node over here. I'll grab the main rich node. And we'll go back to that waypoint. I will reset the game. So we gotta play smarter, not harder, right? So this is what I'm doing. I knew this IP had the extra rich node here. But with the patch, we're probably losing this shard. And since we lose this shard, we're losing this shard. I'm gonna see if I can get another rich iron node when I come back. So we can sort of double dip on the map. Silver ore is worthless. I'm just grabbing that because it's so close to get the Watchworks sprockets, and actually it didn't do too bad. And maybe a chance at a sunstone. Which we did not get. If I did get at it, it'd be like, see, totally worth it. Grab this because it's going away. Hit the tree though. $118 gold so far today. Not exactly true. I know 30 of that is gonna go away. Okay, so let's go to this screen, close the game. I wonder if they got a fix for deck. Wasn't a lot of files. Fixed an issue that caused the Ventari's tablet to appear below ground. Okay. So, yeah, it was the, that stuff. Was the, So, we'll get back into Brisbane here. The IP should be different. This node that I hit should be gone. Oh, never mind. I forgot. We didn't actually log our place. I'll have to waypoint again. Wait, we didn't waypoint last time. Iron ore. Yeah, no extra iron ore there. Actually, I wonder if it shares. Yeah, I don't see it. Alright, let's check the north side, though. What the hell did I just latch onto? Normal iron ore. Might as well hit for waypoint costs. Silver is gone. We lost a good IP here. Dang it. But so again, the shard should be replaced. Yeah, we're on 82 of 75. So we can hit Bloodstone Fin and Verdant Brink again. Two different IPs. Do some learning. Jungle plants on this island. That one first. Guma Lily. Check down here. 2 plants down here. Like in this start. What happened? Was I immobilized there? I think I was immobilized. That's why I was so confused. Another Maguma Lily. Actually made quite a bit of money killing those things too. We're up to 4 of these, 1 pearl. Just the iron. No sunstone. Got some poultry there. 18 flaxseed. Go back up. Anything else I want to pull down? Cassava. Okay. Is that the sawgill mushroom? Alright. The 1 jungle plant on the back side. Like, down below. We have a jungle plant below us. Gonna fight that. None on the big island. Okay. Do that. I had nothing left in the tank. It is there. Jungle plant here. A long way. This plant might be skippable. On the initial route, maybe not so skippable because flaxseed. Oh my goodness. New shard. I forgot all this is going to be here. All of it. Every bit of it. Angered spirits. White mantle. By the way, gliding? Not smart. Of course you have knockback. Alright, we're gonna have to fight. Anything else? The angered spirits are probably the worst. Day is dawning. Jungle plant here. Got the one up above. Kill your little spot. One out there. Right way. I don't really like this IP. It's a quick start, but it looks like a slow burn for the rest of it. Go up top here and see what's left. This jungle. Bloodstone crystal. I think that's it. Lots of elderwood. Very short space here. Yep. 10 nodes. Pretty compact. Separated by a bit of vertical elevation here. That one's a bit of a lie. Alright, enough. I really want to get to that fishing. Alright, so we have another new IP here. Day is dawning. About 2 minutes. So just like in Arborstone, when I leave the shard for the next one for fishing, we are taking advantage of the patch to get into a new shard to do the farm again, the same route. You'd like fission? You should like fission now. If one day you like fishing, I'm gonna show you how to like fishing. Alright. Especially if you're into dragon stuff finished. All your masteries. But I also don't know why you need to fish for the siege turtle. Don't you just need the food? You can buy the fillets. Don't need to play through Into Dragons. Alright, the reason why I came up here is because I noticed the pattern of nodes. I don't know how this is gonna go. Alright, we're good. Just stealthed it a little bit. That jungle plant. And I should have 2 flax nodes up top. This one? No, we got the jungle plant up here. Ah, 3 for 1. All right, I'll take the jungle plant node. Not gonna buy it. You don't want the siege turtle. You don't have to convince yourself you don't want the siege turtle. I'm not going to be offended if you don't get the siege turtle. You were guilty, however. We're guilty, however. Alright. I needed my Baja fix and it's Baja gone. Oh yeah! Let me check something really quick. Didn't do it on the other map either, and that was a missed node. There's a jungle plant by this camp, but there can be one by this bridge. And you come out over here when you're going to the flax farm. So look over here to see if that jungle plant node is here. Little bridge here. So you run through and you come out this side and grab that. There's also a chance for another one to be over here. But since we got the one over on the northeast side, there shouldn't be one over here. I don't know why it's like that. It's just when you run this route like 60 billion times, the RNG starts to work just like a very specific way. Alright, well, I'll fight all of you if I have to. Yeah, think you're a sniper? Think you're sniping dead? No, we don't have time for this. That muscle node. If I get this event, it'll probably give me crowbars. Doggill mushrooms below. We get the flax and jungle up here. We did. Excellent. Money, money, money. A very long-term, consistently logged-in, filthy casual. You know what I don't like? I don't like people saying filthy casual, and I don't like when devs say it as a joke. They do something and they go, haha, I'm a filthy casual. No, you're not. You're a developer, first of all, so hopefully you're not being casual about anything when it comes to video games. Hopefully you're spending the time to continue to impress your craft. 3 silver? Look at all those crowbars. What the frick? They only give me like 2. Now they give me 4? I have 8 crowbars? You in the money now? Really? You haven't run into that? There was a YouTube video sent to me. Like Vanity Fair or GQ or somebody does like this tech support thing on YouTube, if you've ever seen it. Like they take a professional from like a specific thing and then they answer like Twitter questions. Explain their profession. It's actually pretty cool most of the time. And there was like the head director to some video game that came out recently. It was like a horror game. I can't think of the name of it. Listening to that guy was hard to listen to because I felt like he was making up 90% of what he was saying. Like how to develop stuff. And if he was the director and the game got bad reception like it did, I can see why. And I understand it was a promotional tool. It was like, it was helping him promote his game. But man, I have no idea how he got into the position he's in. And I really hope that's not the direction of the game industry. That protocol game. But everybody's like, you should watch this. What do you think about this guy? I think of nothing about that guy. I really hope that when people listen to him to take that with a huge grain of salt. Because that is not how all studios work, and nor... He also talked... Oh, that was the one thing that really grind my gears. The reason why video games are $60 is because they've always been $60. And just to think about it, they're still $60 today, which they aren't, first of all. They're moving to a $70 model. So just think, like, you're getting more value... and the price of the game hasn't changed. No, you were scamming us of money years ago, and now you're gonna have to raise the price to continue to scam us the more money for the studio to get so the publisher gets paid more. You asshole. That is not how it worked. The game never needed to be $60 back then. I know this because games were being sold for $30 to $45 back then. Were those studios not making money? No, Pokemon killed at $40 to $45. They sold millions every time. That guy irritated the shit out of me. I'm gonna go check to see if I can get a new IP here again. Sometimes after a patch, things are weird and I have to close the shard. No, we didn't. Go. Nah, we'll figure it out. But anyhow, you can go find that video. The guy bothered me in all sorts of ways. Every question he was answering was just like, it was so generic. I've watched the dude, there was a funeral, I forget the official name, and I apologize. That guy was so entertaining talking about, preparing bodies for funerals. And that's who I have to compare with. Like, this game director, dude, producer, I don't give a crap. was less entertaining and educational. Something in my area of what I do in my life than someone talking about burying people. Turns out there's a lot of crap with that. But they got like a really good person for that one, I feel. Because I think there's 2 videos with that guy now. And it's obvious he loves his job, but hates the reason for it. But somebody has to do it type of thing, so. And I think that's why it's so entertaining, that he's trying to perfect the craft to ease the burden of other people. Unlike this game director, who's just talking nonsense. Woo! Please give me your dust. This is not a waste of my time. Please. Why are you not giving dust anymore? Why are you both blocking? Blocking should not also last that long. It should only be a certain amount of strikes. Blocking should only give you ages and not actually be a mechanic in this game. I can't get loot from these guys anymore. Do they even drop loot? Just this one. And they didn't drop loot this time. Tried so hard. You get nothing for it. Callisto Protocol. I knew it would come back to me. I heard that game was just okay. I'm not going to play it, so I'm not going to rag on the game. But I can understand if it got repetitive and torturous to some people. Because so was the game director talking about video games. Everybody always says, like, the head of the studio really doesn't matter. It's about the talent underneath them. And how they utilize it. No! I'm sorry to tell you, but that's just not how it works. If you have good, conscientious people at the top worrying about how their game is perceived and what should be in the game, you're going to end up with a better video game, usually. Or at least a game that they're willing to be like, yeah, there's some problems with this and we're going to fix it. Oh, we might actually get a Pokemon patch on that note. On that nerd. Might actually get a patch for Pokemon. For performance. But they didn't directly say that, so why is everything attacking me now? I just wanted to get those peppercorn seeds. Calm down. Gosh. Thing always trying to kill me all the time. Are we gonna get to fishing today? Damn it. Might be the first time in a long time, though, that we're gonna make 120 plus gold on stream again. And it was sort of cheesed. 3 freshwater pearls, 4 Maguma lilies, though. I don't know what was happening those first couple days. I could not get the drops. Still sort of can't. Light bag of Scritch Shinies. Back in the day, silver doubloons. Blessing. Pretty sure they're in there. In the light miner's bag. Where did the rest of those run to? Yeah, they came back. They immediately used that. Because they're just MOAs reskinned. 2 quality red meats. A magic trophies bag. Hey, those we have. 9. Let's move this down. Done? Okay. Noted. We end in Dredge Hunt now, because we're doing Rich Platinum. The studio head having to do, yeah, but indie studios, they're more close-knit. Same thing, we can say the same thing about Stardew Valley and stuff. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I was talking more like the bigger studios out there, you know? But you're not wrong. I mean, I think that's why I like indie games more, is because the indie developers aren't shoving their head up their ass. Only one onion? Are you kidding me? Got a magic trophies along with that. Yeah, small claw. Small claw. I think that's why I like indie games so much, is that a lot of the indie developers are sort of down to earth. Or their vision isn't being clogged, maybe? Another way to think about it. You don't have a bunch of competing ideas. So sometimes that works against them, of course, but... I would say Stardew is in that. That is a good comparison point. One person ahead of a studio making a successful game is possible, right? So when you add more resources, doesn't mean the chance of success or reception becomes lower. The chance of the studio making something players do not enjoy. Oh my goodness, look at this. Does that make sense? Like if when ArenaNet had the layoffs, did that improve anything or was it all bad? You know, like most people would argue all bad. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, layoffs, great stuff. Or did it make them be more efficient with what they had and then condense the ideas down to what the direction of the game should be? You know, it makes you think. But also, we have technically 4 different heads in ArenaNet so far. But that's because now there's 2, there's co-heads. That is the most interesting. I wonder how that plays in too. See, ArenaNet isn't I think a company that people should like sort of research and you know, study a little bit. Because I too am curious. Look at all those small, like look at this. All the drops were the same. What the frick? I think the layoffs were because the stocks weren't good enough. Pretty sure the layoffs was from NCSoft trying to make their portfolio look good after a bad year. Where the investors were like, I didn't get enough money here, so we're gonna go invest in something else. NCSoft was like, hold on. No, we can make it better. Freaking hell. That's it? That's all I got for that effort?
What was that?
Fair.
Whoa, is that massive waste of my time? You never get out of it.
What massive minotaur? Why are my skills never off a cooldown, ain't it? Outside of competitive modes. Yeah, glacial lodestone, I'll take it. 30,000 experience.
Hurry back before anything else shows up.
But you know what? Now I think about it though, I don't think you're wrong, Thomas. At all. I think having one person is sort of like cheating. Jesus Christ! Too much CC in this game. Too much! They didn't even give me good loot. Not even giving me good experience. It's all a waste of time. Then they had to Into Dragons get a freaking magic trophy to drop. And make up for any of the time spent there on the ground. Dumb. I think the layoff improved his corporate overhead. You're not wrong. Sort of sad. I think I could have waypointed before you realized I was here. When I don't crit right away, it really pisses me off. Like, what build? I really hope ArenaNet becomes too big for that kind of stuff, but usually the bigger and bigger you get, the more layoffs. I'd like Amazon's laying off like 18,000 workers or something already. And that's because it's going to be a slow beginning of the year. Ain't nobody spending money in this recession. But they'll hire a bunch and they'll talk about, oh, look how much money we're getting now. And we're hiring more workers than ever. That's what they're going to say in quarter 2. Brought back 15,000 people from the layoffs. Did they struggled for like 3 months? Great job, Amazon. You're working on the legendary weapons too? Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I hope you find great loot and you're able to get it done at a pace that doesn't burn you out. Got an extra platinum node on that last map there. In the sense of a rich node. No AFK farmer. Because they have to update their game. So these salamander hatchlings. Salamander drakes. They drop scales, the frayed hides, and the claws, I believe. The hatchlings drop the same loot, if not more. I'm not scared of the broodmother here. Much too powerful for that. But they're worth money. That's why you see AFK farmers over here. I didn't get as much as I usually get for drops, but that seems to be the theme. Killing stuff. Diminishing returns. The fire elemental's up. Doesn't look like the rich node is there. Damage. And I have not seen a herb node. Whatever. Gave you a bit of a panic attack. I think it hit us all. I think that it wasn't just ArenaNet developers, although they were affected the most, right? I think players felt the same way. I think we felt the shock of we're losing a bit of our creators, you know? That's why that love for ArenaNet hashtag was going around and that kind of stuff. Because, yeah, I mean, what's this mean for the studio? What's this mean? And I'm also not surprised to see Mike O'Brien leave after that and that kind of thing. Other people left, went and made another studio. I don't know. I've always said this. I don't think ArenaNet ever planned for Guild Wars 2 to be as big as it got, as fast as it did. So they had to keep changing direction because it just became a mainstay MMO, you know? And I think that just changed the mentality and the culture and stuff to a point. They had to expand the studio so quickly and that kind of stuff, and that required money. That's always been my argument to, like, why ANET's been the way ANET has been over the years. But I think since the end of Season 4, I think the direction of the company has changed. Gold vein in the Spider Canyons. Canyon spider spot. There we go. Go ahead and grab this. Remember, we can convert this to platinum. Both. Killing Tequaddle's actually pretty easy. You get there at reset. Go park yourself in Sparkfly at reset. I mean, do you want one or many? Dive Master isn't too hard. Especially if you're going to use the wiki. Again, I don't judge. I use the wiki all the time. Every time, man. But I don't do the jumping puzzle. Hop. I'm always coming in here trying to get on my mount. Get out of the water. I'm like, ah, man, you know, it'd be great if I, mounted up right now, but you can't do that. Jumping puzzle ends right above me. Went way down to the south for no reason. Use YouTube more than the wiki? Yep, YouTube is definitely an option. Oh my goodness, the champ is here. Money, 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 money. Give me that dust. I think fighting this guy is worth it though. He is pretty slow. Just kiting him like this makes him run around. Oop, forgot about that. Thanks. Silver to bloom, totally worth my time. That's silly. Do-do-do. I love the Jade bots. New skins. YouTube is a fantastic way to find stuff. Where are my sprockets? Holy crap. All right, let's go to the south here. This will be a different IP than yesterday. Rich node? Nope. Regular one. Mother flipper. Oh, I never looked up the Thunderhead Peaks thing. There's a farm somewhere in here. Like platinum and iron. Oh well. Alright, we gotta go to Mount Maelstrom. Man, Dolphy? I haven't heard that name in forever. And Maiden is always amazing. Great stuff. What's coming out over there? Look, it's that skiff skin I will never get. Jumping puzzle, Chalice of Tears. Chalice of shit. Dang, Zork! Hit that 3 times? He was like, okay. Wouldn't be surprised if that's all it took. Recently, she's had COVID or something. I've been keeping up with everyone like I should. Been busy with all the speedrunner stuff. Watching Blacktastic, and Big John's gonna have his speedrun event here soon. Always fun to go watch creators you haven't seen before, because just hidden gems out there. They're not mainstream white streamers, so you don't get to see them all the time. Keepers of the Yak. Yeah. That jumping puzzle's abomination? Hey, we're best friends now. I hate Chalice of Tears. People, I have raged endlessly about Chalice of Tears and how terrible the jumping puzzle it is. It's just terrible. And it's not even because it's difficult. A lot of people are like, oh, you just don't like a difficult jumping puzzle. No. Where's the puzzle? What are you defending? The whole thing is a goddamn mess. Why can't I just teleport to the end for credit? I have many questions here about why that was made in the first place. And it's called Chalice of Tears. So literally a developer made it to see people suffer because they're sadist fuck. And people will defend that man until the end of time. But I don't. In fact, that's what killed any of my support for that creator and developer is Chalice of Tears. It was just made to frustrate people. And I just don't like supporting that crap in video games. Like, when a mechanic is hard to do and it frustrates people, I hope Rook is okay. Because Rook has come offline and online a lot. But anyways, like, when a mechanic frustrates people, I will try to help them with that mechanic. But I cannot help you with the Chalice of Tears. I have no idea why it was made so poorly. Really? Alright, we're gonna take the chance here. Yep, and then they made you go back and do it again and again and again. I fucking hate it. I have no idea what ANET's problem is. It is not good gaming. I sped run all those freaking jumping puzzles. I used to do them for fun with like tonics on and all that kind of stuff. Every jumping puzzle in the game, I would sit here and just do one after another when I was bored, talking about things on stream. Like, it wasn't like I didn't like jumping puzzles. And when Chalice of Tears came out, I just realized that company isn't happy. They want to see their player base suffer. And I can understand why. I can understand why to a point back then, but man, just to have us go back again just infuriated me. I don't want to go back. I don't want to help people do it. I don't want it there at all. I want everybody just to get the achievements and credit for what they need, and you delete that entire mountain. Just absolutely get rid of that atrocity to this game. There's so much great shit in this game that we don't need that, you know? Like, you just don't need it. But nothing's worse than watching a charity stream and hearing the developers of the jumping puzzle laugh that the jumping puzzle's terrible. That also hit me pretty hard too. So the puzzle in Brothmar Valley, they were joking about how terrible it is. And it's just, I don't get it. Is there no pride in your work anymore? Is there not wanting to make something people will just enjoy anymore? Like, there can still be a challenge and stuff to it, but to know that the mechanics suck, that those frogs are terrible, and things like that, and that the jumps are really hard to do at times because you just made it that way, I just don't understand that kind of development. Go work for From Software. You don't even have to finish your shit. They'll send it out anyways and say it's just part of the difficulty. But if you want to impress people, impress people. But if you're just doing development for a job, fuck you. It's like people are just trying to make money off of YouTube instead of educating and entertaining and, you know, doing the 5 E's. Energizing. By the way, that's the success to becoming a content creator. 5 E. Excellent. Content, energizing, entertaining, educating. What's the last one? Uh-oh. Innovating. On the other hand, really bad jumping puzzles can make people suffer. Did I miss something else in there? Punishing more so than challenging? It's a time waste is what it is. Since like Dark Souls came out, there's been this era of games. Oh, that was the other thing that game director was talking about. Why are games getting harder was the question. And he's like, well, it's just sort of what everybody's doing. What? What is that even an answer? Because they're doing it, we're gonna do it too. Because it should make us money. You should not be the head of anything, especially finance. Instead of making an innovative combat system that could challenge people, you said the game should just be hard because that's what other companies are doing. It's like saying, like, I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I don't know why I came over here. What am I doing? Oh. Killing some moas. See if I can get some poultry or eggs. Or a shark claw. Take it. Or silver. This wasn't a rich node. What is wrong with me? What is that last E? That's gonna bother me. Come back to it later. No AFK farmer? Updates are amazing. Look at that. Got the totem. Nice. Alright, I'm still gonna check the northeast here, but let's grab all of this platinum. Everybody, I have bad news. I don't know how mad you're all gonna be, but we're not gonna get to the fishing today. We're coming to the end here, but we're also running out of time. I'm sorry. We talked about some good stuff, though. I think it's important to know how to convert your resources and currencies and stuff, so, you know, it wasn't a complete loss. This is a great map just to kill stuff on. Wow. Got distracted by the black line chest. Thank you again, Ada. I think it was worth it. That ice drake should have aggroed. Instead, it just turned around and walked away. It said, nope. Not dealing with that today. Come on, rich node. Platinum and gold. Grab the platinum. What that is. Barracuda wouldn't be terrible to kill. Mood scale. There's another check here. There can be a rich platinum node over here. it's there a lot. But we're gonna finish up in Dredge Hunt, grab that last rich iron. Organically go off. That happens a lot here. You see, the thing is that I have goals that I set each week, and I'm only hitting a certain number on one of the goals out of the 3, and that is making gold. But I wanted to catch, like, we still could do it. I wanted to catch at least 100 legendary fish. Not gonna happen. Oh god. At least I hope it's been entertaining for you all. We're still making good money. We're making progress on the legendaries. I mean, we dented the cost of the legendaries today. See, it's not going to be liquid gold in my pocket, but we definitely destroyed some costs today. I should probably see just how much. I was over 3,000 gold in costs, but it was creeping back up to 15,000 gold. Killing these guys definitely worth it. Those venom sacks. Oh, somebody already cleared this down here? I'm not mad at you, though. Like, you're just exploring. I'm like the other person who rushed to the iron node and killed my vet. It's actually 4 drops. Yuki, yesterday you sold 2 gift and mastery for 1,300 gold. Yeah, that's making legendaries for people. Yeah, that's actually the most profitable thing in the game, is making legendaries and selling them off. Selling pieces of things for those legendaries. Alright, so we've come to the end here. Technically, we're not done. From here, we should be going to South Sun, hitting the Blossom. Oh, well, I guess we'll do it. I'm not worried about waypoint costs at this point. Usually I go to LA and save the 2 silver, but we don't have time. Now we're racing the clock just to finish. But after this, what I would do is then go to the oasis in the desert and do that mussel farm. Get those extra orichalcum, things like that. Oh, did I tell you all I sold a stack of orichalcum? Yeah, I sold a stack of orichalcum. Orichalcum ingots, 13 gold as well. I have so much orichalcum. I need to figure out what to do with that. That's definitely a material that you can make some really good stuff with. So I need to explore that a bit. Do I do alt parking? No, and I should. Again, this is not perfected. We're just slowly figuring out the routes. So what I'm doing is practicing routes to get really comfortable with them. And then I will continue to add things to the point where I have an idea how long it's going to take to do something. And then what I can do is plan what to do in that extra time. So all of this is just learning. Knowing that I'm going to have to do this for 150 to 180 days, I need to get routines down to just make money hand over fist. So, if this glyph of bounty would work, that would be fantastic. Thank you. But right now, it's trying to relearn, rehash, and then get the job done. There is no blooming passiflora over here? Okay. 1. You don't see me. You don't see me. Guess we got away with that. Passiflora nodes are worthless, by the way. Without getting the passion flower. Got 2 on that one. Wait. I am short. Oh, no, hit the chest. Short. 2 nodes on this map every time. I don't know all the spots here. Find them again. For weed, I don't know what that means. Talking about harvesting the Glyph of Bounty. You use a sickle. Right now for the axes, the pickaxe and the harvesting axe, normal axe, I am using Watchwork sprockets. But the Glyph of Bounty is just profitable overall. It's all regular. Huh. Oh, we don't go. We go to Ember Bay after this before I go to the desert. We're not fighting all that crazy carcass. Not happening. Passiflora. Ancient saplings there. No blooming passiflora there. Am I wrong? Got the other ancient sapling right here? I'll hit that. This is another great map to have that Glyph of Alchemy for sure. There's a lot of mithril out here. Yeah, yeah, that's genius right there. Flax nodes with the extra. Yeah, this is the spot I was missing. Okay. Got one passion flower. But there's orichalcum over here sometimes. There's sometimes an ancient node, and there's the orichalcum all the way at the top. Can't remember if that stayed a rich node or not. Could also be... yeah, no. This is such a long route, though. I don't know if it's really worth it. Or I do it. I guess once you know if... see, the one thing I'm not doing is using alts. So we could do the same farm for the rich iron, the platinum, all with alts. So once I have a routine down, some of it can be completed per character. So the jungle plants, the muscle nodes, the rich iron nodes, all character bound. There's no restriction there. I go up here in this direction just so I can beat the jumping puzzle. Gathering a bloodstone fin too, yep. We already did some of that today. I am the stalker now. Probably reef right over here, but no blooming passiflora up here. Is this the same IP as yesterday, though? It should be. No, because we had the ancient one. The ancient wood. I said the ancient one, and not ancient wood.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. Need to relearn these spots, I guess. Alright, Ember Bay. We have time. We won't have time for the Crystal Oasis because we got to break all this down, take a look at it. How much money are we making? Stop, 35 gold an hour. 133, almost 134 gold so far today. We've already been here once today. Making the moolah. I was out here last night, but this is going to be, again, a new IP because of the update. When they didn't have an update for a long time and Heroes banners were persistent, they just stayed. I remember going to Bloodstone Finn over and over and over for like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, of just the same banners providing me what I needed to farm that map on all my characters. Hey, Passion Flower, nice. There should be at least one blooming Passiflora over here, I swear. Last night I discovered that the jungle plants can be down here. I don't remember that. But again, we weren't really using this as a farm spot until I rediscovered it. Lots of wood. Lots of lotus. This is a great place to get eggs. I'm going. Can't remember if everything here drops poultry. Got some poultry. Jungle plants. Guess not. Didn't get any. Didn't get any. Orichalcum to the north. The Glyph of Bounty expensive? That's a good question. We haven't looked that one up. Oh wow. Glyph of Bounty. 154 gold, yeah. Glyph of Reaping is also going to be expensive because you can hit all those flax nodes at the same time. Glyph of Industry, I still don't know why this one's expensive except for hitting rich nodes. You can get through an entire rich node set in like 9.5 minutes or something. So, yeah. I don't remember if the Glyph of Flight is one of the most worthless ones. Increasing movement speed. It gives you super speed for 5 seconds after gathering completes. I mean, most of the time you're just going to end up on a mount to go up a higher elevation or something like that. The Glyph of Volatility is 340. Makes sense. A lot of people using it to stack up those trophy things as we went under. The Glyph of the Unbound. Unbound Magic. Makes sense. 135. I still don't think Glyph of Industry should be that expensive, but maybe it's just not enough to push the price down. Glyph of the Crucible, nah. Nothing else is really worth talking about. Glyph of the Watch Knight is only 114. One of the better glyphs out there. Glyph of the Leatherworker is not too bad either, but that one's 174 gold, so really got to justify. The other thing is the buy price might be much lower on these. I'm just showing the sell price, so the Glyph of Bounty, nope, that one's pretty secure in its spot, so 145 to 160. It's been that way for a while. Glyph of Reaping, yeah, even that one's pretty steady, so when you look at these, maybe you can save a good 20 to 50 silver. You know what I realized? All those pocket raptors counted towards the heart. That is the crap that I want to discover more of. See how fast it was to finish that heart? Killing some raptors and those pocket raptors? And it being profitable? Because what I can do is now go down here, spend a little bit of that karma I just earned on some of that petrified wood to turn into unbound magic. Coconuts in bulk, black beans in bulk, rice in bulk, and a circus voucher. That's where you get those? Still like 100 gold to buy them, right? Value of volatile magic shipments is really bad? No. What? What do you mean by really bad? You should be making 30 to 40% back, like I did today. Because I spent 114 gold, but I ended up making 50, 60 gold worth of materials back. I didn't lose money, I just lost coin. Well, I guess that's losing money. So I spent 122 gold in coin today, but I've profited, even after spending 122 gold, another 133. So I've gotten 255 gold back in value. Does that make sense? So when I spent the 114, I got the gold back and then some, which means I saved money that I would have had to spend otherwise on the trading post or something else. Only 10 to 15% according to the site. Fast farming says it's dropped around 12%. We'll see what happens here in 3 to 4 months. I'm going to say it that way. Even so, 12% on 114 gold. I mean, we can do that if you guys want. I mean, what else are you going to spin it on? Because I went over the options today. So if you want to spin it on something else, feel free. I didn't sit here and go, you just need to do this, because I know that's not going to be profitable here in 4 months, maybe. But I also know tier 6 mats are tanking right now, and they don't ever stay that way based on what ArenaNet does. If players come back to the game, they go, oh, I'm going to finish that legendary. And they do that kind of stuff. Then what ends up happening is all those tier 6 materials go up in price. Since I just need them, it could cost me more down the road if I didn't buy those trophy shipments. Or maybe it does tank, and I lose more off that percent. I mean, that's the other thing. I'm not spending TP tax money. You're absolutely right. But my point is, what else am I going to do with the volatile magic? Just let it sit there and accumulate because something isn't going to be high enough in price? Like, am I gaining anything at this point? Like, sometimes you got to look at it this way. And the other thing is, the stuff I was getting directly impacts the 14 legendaries. So a lot of people are really into making as much gold as possible, as highly as possible, but it could end up costing you 15% off the top anyways. Does that make sense? So just because you know a farm that brings you 125 gold doesn't mean it's actually going to be profitable towards those tier 6, tier 5 mats. Because you're going to lose 15% of that 125 gold. And we end up spending the same amount of gold, except I just end up with more materials. Does that make sense? Like, it's arguable, but at the same time, am I making any profit? Is usually the question. I'm not going to go into all the raids and stuff like that and spend a lot of energy doing that when I can sit here and just talk. I mean... But, as a buddy of mine calls it, the circus continues. Like, statisticians are great, and they bring fantastic data numbers. But at the end of the day, they're all arguable whether it's worth it or not. Even something that's 3% for profit might be more worth your time because it's easier to do. And you can go spend your time doing something else. So that's the problem with the data. Even duration period is debatable. So I don't want anyone to ever go to a website. That's why I don't sort of share all the websites out there. Because the calculations, yeah, are right for the website, but it's not right for the player. The same thing, if you get a job you really enjoy, you may spend more hours earning more money doing that than a job you don't enjoy that's just paying you whatever, you know? Even if it's more per hour. I mean, you're actually getting more out of life. Does more money equal more happiness type of thing is what I'm talking about now. Getting karma out of mobs is profit? Karma isn't that profitable, though. What are you spending the karma on? I mean, you can make profit out of it. That's it? 4? That's it? This seaweed is for me. Sell that to Balloon. What else did we get in here? Do these. I like how Timberland Falls ended up being extremely profitable in the sense of time I probably spent there. All right, we have a bunch of bags to open to. Let's get out of here before a veteran shark hits me in the face. Oh no, I closed my inventory to take the portal. Another thing people hit me on is using these flasks with this food that's really cheap. Well, really cheap. It's now like, what, 2 to 4 silver per pop? So I end up using one food to make it worth 4 because it lasts 2 hours instead of half an hour. So that's 8 to 12 silver, maybe more, minus the... No, that's not true. Yes, that's true. No, it's not true. You got to go the other way. 6 to 8 gold. Let's say, or 6 to 8 silver. 8 silver minus the dust, which is 6 silver something now. So I end up saving 2 silver using the flask. Minus water or whatever. But it's like 2 silver per using the flask for those foods. But the other thing is, they're both giving me magic find and gold per kill. So, and experience. So the question is, am I actually earning more by not wasting my time putting food on all the time, just running around? And that kind of stuff. Like, the convenience of it is paying for itself. Type of thing. So if that magic find gets me an extra rare, that's another 10 silver, right? If I break down that rare, get 2 ecto, I now have 24 silver on top of it. If that gold find gets me even 40 copper per kill and I get 5 kills, that's paying for a whole nother food source. Like, that's the thing I'm talking about. People like to nitpick and be like, well, blah, 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 but that's not the reality because we can't possibly calculate every single thing that goes into something, and nor can you tell me how fast it's going to happen because everything may adjust. I may get an extra 6 rares in that 2-hour period that I wouldn't have had otherwise, and therefore it paid for everything and then some. So it's self-replenishing when you really think about it. I just have to keep using my farm instant. So, like, it's that kind of stuff. But they're like, what if you need the money for something else? Then I would use the money for something else and worry about it down the line. I'm not here to min-max my life. That's insane. This is a casual way to make money. Look at all this stupid crap that I have. Butter? Look, I'm getting defensive here, but I'm not. Don't worry about it. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. You do what you go to do. And profit is all into the eyes of the beholder at this point. Just like I don't think raids are as profitable as fishing. People will argue that, but Baits are not as profitable as fishing. We didn't get as much elderwood today. I think it's because we skipped a lot at the end here. Okay. Well, there it is. I made 135. We'll see what it updates to here in a minute before I sell everything off. But 4 passion flowers, 159 watchwork sprockets, 100 elderwood, 199 iron ore, 3 freshwater pearls, 4 maguma lilies, 24 piles of flaxseed. We actually got more maguma lilies. I believe I sold 1 or 2 or something like that. 24 piles of flaxseed. Again, I'm doing the farm at night, so you guys don't get to see that. 56 cassava roots, not too bad. A silver doubloon and 2 peppercorn seeds. I also have a bunch of trophy loot here. I'm just going to go ahead and sell. 30 silver right there. All of that stuff goes right into those waypoint costs. Takes care of a bit of that.
What is it?
Double check. I didn't deposit anything weird. No. Didn't get any sunstone stuff, did we? Trying to check for tier 6 mats here. We didn't get a whole lot of those. I did get a glacial lodestone. I don't remember if that's what I need. I forget about the 160 platinum ore too. Green grape totems there. High-end loot doesn't look like we got too much of it. I did get a sunstone lump. Wow, it just blended right in. 3 poultry, 7 onions. Better than yesterday. That really it? There's that ecto. Breaking down those rares. So we only got 1? Wow. Okay. So 135, 68, 67. We hit 33 gold per hour today. Didn't get any fishing done. The flask of utility primer and the flask of metabolic primer you can get if you buy the garden plot deeds off of the trading or the gem store. You can get 3 garden plots, and then you can plant 4 different flowers, and 2 of the flowers will turn into one of the other primers. So the metabolic or the utility primer needs those flowers. So technically, if you only needed utility primers, you could just grow the flowers for those. And then you take 8 of each flower that you need, jug of water, and a crystalline dust to make one of these flasks. And yeah, I'll be restocking those soon too. But they last 2 hours instead of 12 because they're just flasks. Let's sell this stuff. Wow, why are these shooting up in price? I don't like whatever's happening here. That could just be somebody buying them in bulk. Even a piece of mother of pearl probably wouldn't be worth it. 2 silver for the butter? Should start thinking about selling that stuff. Leather. Onions are silver 43. Smooth scale. And here's the other thing. That garden plots can be used to like get 58 onions and stuff a day. So that could be 58 silver. But again, if I'm farming a lot, I'm killing a lot of things, I may end up getting gold worth of stuff from those flowers versus just 60 silver or whatever it is. And you have to sell those on the trading post, or unless you're using them in something to save yourself money some other way. So like when you get into the nitty gritty stuff, it gets complicated. Timberland is always one of your go-to zones. It's a pretty good zone. Vanilla zone. We need to get into the Drizzlewood farm next week and do that meta and see how much money we can make. Some people are saying 25. Other people are saying it's only like 16 gold per hour. I don't know. That can bring us a lot of resources too. Maybe some lodestones. Okay. We're back to this. Wow, these went up. I quick sell those. Iron ore, we need to bring that up to 128. Freshwater pearls. We can actually take freshwater pearls up higher than I have been. 95 looks good. Maguma lilies. I've seen these shoot all the way up to a gold 18, but the gold 5 is where they've been sitting. I'm going to quick sell. Flax. Hopefully we can get that back over to silver, but I'll quick sell those two. 16 nice on the elderwood. Why not? Sava root. Bring that up to 112. Peppercorn. Gonna quick sell that. It's the mint. Oh, we never went to Lake Doric today either. I was busy talking. Silver doubloons all the way down to 29, 35. Silver. 233. Would have never believed it. Sunstone lump. Actually over 20. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that. The price might drop as people start farming their daily rich nodes. Platinum. I'm gonna go ahead and put it at a silver 48, but it may not sell. That's what we're able to farm. Everything else can go into our bank for the time being until I find a use for it. Then sell everything here. Bauxite nickel, so that's again covering waypoint cost is how I see that. We need to put that in the bank there. First hour after reset on this account brings in about 25-30 gold, maybe more if we're lucky. And that big boost right there is taking care of most of what we need. Everything else I do during the stream is sort of making up that 20 gold. So as long as I can get that 20 gold every stream, we should hit our number between 150 and 180. And our coin, funny enough, from all this farming and selling stuff and converting stuff, we're still gaining, even though I spend about 13 gold a day. I think I only got 13 envelopes yesterday. Reminds me to the guild hall. I'm sorry. I was trying to close a window, and I guess you can't close a fucking window in this game without it reopening. God, no, man. Why is this stuff just... God, turn me the right way. I was like, man, I should at least hit 16. It's because I forgot to buy those envelopes with the guild combinations. Glad I remembered that, so we actually have a little more value than I thought. That's gonna bring a gold 30, gold 40 for 3 more envelopes. I was like, man, I feel like it was so short yesterday, and it was. I gotta remember to buy these from the guild hall. But we're at 147 lucky envelopes here. I think I over 100 on the alt account, and then like 64 or 72 on the third account. So we are well over. We're closing in on 400 divine lucky envelopes. That price is already in. When I open it all, now with the 26 Evan Nashblade lucky envelopes that Ada is able to help me achieve here, hopefully we get a bunch of liquid gold in our pocket and we can buy some stuff that I'm going to need to buy, like the rune stones and stuff, but also not bankrupt myself because I still need the liquid gold to convert and things like that. So I also I was opening anything past a stack, but that's stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and let these fill up as much as possible. These little lucky envelopes. What a freaking day. We didn't get to fishing though. I want to still do these farm routes and get to the fishing. But hopefully I can get these shows longer than 4 hours, and then we don't have to worry about that. The reason I end is so I can go eat supper and get a good jump on the daily stuff.
Hello, stranger.
I didn't have to eat supper, we just go. But I get tired and cranky and grumpy. And I take it out on chat. We don't want that. I appreciate everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're new here, subscribe. We're trying to push for partner here on YouTube. Thank you to everyone who's been subscribing. Pushing that number up. We'll let this go one more time. We'll get a final tally there. Hey, my internet didn't die today. Wow. And our final tally is what? It's not going to change at all. Okay, it went down to 134.61. That's because of the taxes. 134. We got to remember, we're going to lose money when we sell stuff on the trading post. Okay, let me grab the 14 legendaries and see where we're at when it comes to cost there. Okay, so we have 3,380 gold worth of the materials. This over, move this back. We still need 14,209 gold worth of materials, but I can tell you why that price is still so high, even taking 300 gold off in the last couple days. Antique summoning stones have been going up in price, so I have not been catching the price of those at all. So the price of them is at 5,308 gold and has continued to rise. And the chunks of ancient ambergris, however, has been dropping in price, but not like the price of antique summoning stones. We're talking 5 silver on one thing and 10 to 20 silver on the antique summoning stones. The other thing is mystic coins are also going up in price. So every time I get mystic clovers, the mystic coin value is going to drop fast. That's because they are thinking I'm going to take 3, 4, 5 mystic clovers or mystic coins to get 1 clover. So at any given time, the base I think is 2. So they're thinking it's going to be a gold and a half. So 1 mystic clover can stretch all the way up to like 3, 4 gold at a time. So getting those in mass, like the 7 for every 28 days and stuff like that, is going to really chip away at the mystic coins. The other thing I've been doing is the memories of Arena, which have been dropping in price. So therefore that cost isn't being reflected very well. And I'm chipping away at it. We only need 1,320 of those now, only. But I'm also getting 2 liquid gold a day from that event and that kind of stuff. Dragonstorm, everybody should be doing it. If you're not doing Dragonstorm, you're wasting your time. So here in an hour and 15 minutes, go do Dragonstorm. Eye of the North. Public event. Bring some DPS. There's a lot of Jade Mech boss stuff, a lot of support. Yesterday we had one that went 8 minutes and 42 seconds when I timed it. That's if you can get into the first one, and sadly some people get in there and they absolutely do nothing. Really bothers me. And there's some AFKers and stuff like that, but the mech bots do well to keep you alive if you can bring in hard, heavy DPS. So it can be quick. And in 8 minutes, earning 7 gold or more. I've also been opening the Defense Silts chests, which makes huge impact on my numbers and things. So yesterday I probably wouldn't have reached 30 gold had I not opened some of that stuff. So getting lucky is part of this process. The other thing is memory as a battle have been going up and down. Right now they're under 20 silver. I want to see if they'll drop back down to 17 silver, and it may be time to actually strike while the iron is hot when we have some liquid gold in our possession. So liquidate some stuff and buy those memories of battle while they're cheap, because I just don't feel like they're ever going to drop back down to 11, 12 silver or something crazy like that, but who knows. So if I do see those drop around 15 silver, I may go ahead and just buy them, because more than likely they're going to go back up. It's hard to keep a good supply of memories of battle because people hoard them. World versus Worlders aren't looking for gold, they're looking for kills. I see corrupted lodestones, destroy lodestones here. We didn't get many of those today. Crystal lodestones, 490 of those is still 127 gold. Okay, fair. The other lodestone I needed. I don't see it. We took a chunk out of those tier 6 materials, though. There's some of them now under 100 gold, and most of them are floating around 150 gold. Sharp Claws, 391 of those is going to set me back 20 gold. Sharp Claws, Bones, Sharp Fangs. All Radiant Dust. Full Venom Sack. We were farming those full Venom Sacks from the spiders. I need 1,014 vials of potent blood? That doesn't seem right. But we took a chunk of those tier 5 materials as well. 230 intricate totems. All that's left. That'll set me back 2 gold at the moment, but I don't think so. When we buy more trophy loot, it's probably going to go away. Then I need to start focusing account stuff. So once we get the fishing done, it's all account stuff, and then we need to liquidate and start buying the stuff I need. And then if push comes to shove or I can't understand what I need or whatever, we'll start making the legendaries. And that's how we'll play it. I don't have a lot of account stuff that I need to do because I did most of it last year while I was running around doing other things. Like the Gifts of Battle, the 14 Gifts of Battle, I already have that done. So no World versus World, even though I'll still be doing that on Friday nights. Almost took today off, in all honesty. Haven't felt good, you know? My scalp is all dandruffy from psoriasis. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Everybody in chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for watching. If you're going to go watch the VOD, I appreciate you. If you've been watching the VOD and you got to this point, thank you so much. Make the channel's world go round. That's why we only need subs. Some of you are watching so much, so often that the other metrics won't matter because we'll hit them in 5 months and it'll just be, do you have enough subs? So that's why I'm pushing so hard on the subs. Thank you for consuming this content. Today was fun. Got serious a little bit, got salty a little bit, but most of it was just fun. Yeah, Greggles, thank you for being here. Yuki, Lex, Ada, Binary, Galka, XR40, Thomas. So many of you today. Oh no, my brain's gonna fry. Chaz was here today. Yeah. There was that one person's name I don't know because I don't speak that language, but scrolling up chat. It's actually here today. Scary was here today. Natus Birth came in with the question. I hope I answered it. Forgetting somebody. Kai Sus. See you in here. For some reason. Did I ban you? Whoops. We didn't ban Kai Sus. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. That's it. Let's call it a day. Day the reset for Guild Wars 2 is in 10 minutes. Unless you're watching the VOD, then probably already here. You're welcome, Galka. You have a great evening, too. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, we haven't got a roadmap from ArenaNet this week, and I'm sure we're going to get one. I mean, I guess we'll have to wait until the Lunar New Year finishes on the 31st. And then maybe. Or maybe something next week. They don't want to crowd it too much. All that changed was gym store stuff. Gone over that enough. And just the festival. There's nothing else. Talked about Breath of the Wild a little bit today. We'll be back in that in April. Towards the end of April. Doing a 100% playthrough one more time before Tears of the Kingdom comes out on May 12th. reason we're starting at the end of April is because I don't know how long it's going to take to get through Breath of the Wild. We may learn some tricks before we go into that. That means there's going to be less Guild Wars 2 for like a month and a half there. We're going to lose 40 days right there, probably. If anything new comes out, we'll stop to play Guild Wars 2 while we're doing the Breath of the Wild stuff for sure. But yeah, we're just sort of preparing ourselves for Tears of the Kingdom after all this Legend of Zelda stuff since I started streaming here again. So, also, I'd like to do a randomizer at some point of Link to the Past so I can shake the rust off of that and just sort of break up the problem with Guild Wars 2 is that I can burn out on it. Right now, I'm very motivated, so I want to keep that motivation going, the routine going. So, yeah, we'll have to inject some other games in, and don't worry, we can make 140 gold a day. It's just may not see it all happening on stream all the time, so it can look like we're missing gold and that kind of stuff. But once I have the account bound stuff, you're gonna see me shift things very quickly, and we're gonna take tally of our resources and that kind of stuff. And sometimes Guild Wars 2 efficiency is just sort of lying to how much gold you need. Again, we were talking about that with like the calculations and stuff earlier. So anyhow, I'm ending the show. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. We'll need it, YouTube cubes. Trust me. Get that sleep. Talked about that a bit yesterday. Rest up. Good for your mental health. This is the year of physical health too. So with it being warmer out, you know, move a little bit. But I know it's probably going to snow and rain, do nasty stuff. It's that time of year. But stay healthy, okay? I need to start losing some weight. Did my stretches earlier this morning. I'm feeling pretty good after still having some problem with my right foot. But other than that, start adding some more exercises in and start losing the weight and see what happens. Hopefully this year I can drop a lot of weight and gain some strength back and be healthier and overcome the rest of this COVID brain fog and crap. I don't know what's going on with my meds just yet. I'll be checking the mail for that. But other than that, take care of yourselves. Love what you love. Find your happiness out there, okay? All right. Bye.